can edit it.
Let me know when you're live so I can do the quote retweet.
I am live. I refuse to call it X. I cannot call it X under good conscience.
I also always call it Twitter.
Like, I don't know, calling it X feels like it's too short to call something anything. Like, fucking, like for example, Pokemon X and Y. I say Pokemon X and Y. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, X. I love X. It's like, no.
Dude, I love eggs.
Yeah, eggs. Just the eggs. And I love it. Eggs go hard. My cat is trying to open the door. Oh my god. He's getting thumbs. Crazy.
Oh, he's growing up. How old is he now?
So he was born in the beginning of May. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5 months. Yeah.
I see.
Could even now
4.5 months.
4.5.
Old man.
Old man puddles. Can't believe it.
Did you know there's Twitter bots who specifically like tweets that contain a Twitch URL?
Yeah. Also with YouTube. Because like I recently got like a DM when I posted like a message. And they were like, go YouTuber. Let's boost that YouTube channel in the global geo using genuine promotion.
It's really funny.
Like, no. And like, I'm getting a lot on, hi there, hope you're doing well. You can access original shares, prime market of Elon Musk's private companies.
I'm not getting any of this.
Oh, I get a lot of spam.
I do get a lot of spam on like my old main. So far my Pokemon account has been spared. But I get a lot of like, most of the spam I get is in Japanese.
Oh, I get a lot of that as well. What's up with that?
It's like a lot of either do you want to earn money quick or like I'm a lonely housewife and I'm looking for a friend.
Yep. To like always use Google Translate to understand what they're saying. I'm like, maybe this is something serious, but it's never is. I am that naive where I'm like, but what if it is?
Wait, is that not where you could add me to staff?
No, apparently not.
Oh, you can't edit it?
No. So like you need to add it in the tournament thing and then add it here. Hello, Super Mir. That's Super Ant. Oh my god.
Super Ants. Hey, let's look at who's registered. We have 79 registrations so far.
Yeah.
And like most of them are checked in.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yoshi is here. This, yeah, I'll put it here. Capture card. Camlink. Hi, there I am. Sorry, that's on stream. that's not anything easy. Parkour, yeah. I've heard of him. Pretty good player.
I think Yoshi, Rufi, and Ego are all from Gemeinde. I mean, Old Kyle is in every Limitless tour.
Yeah. Dela joining as well. Lizard VGC.
Yeah.
Quinten from the Netherlands. Hello, Quinten.
Oh, Nison's also playing for Austria in the Clash.
Oh, yeah. Fazio. Oh, thank you, Goodwin, for the follow. Very much appreciated. Olin Raichu as well. Kamikaze. Rio. Kobe
Wait,
Yume.
Kamikaze's playing?
Yeah, apparently.
Actually monumental.
Yeah, that's
This
crazy.
guy is so busy these days.
I haven't seen him play. Chupacross? Chupacross is playing?
What?
Don VGC. Testing 444. Gio. Ducky as well. But Ducky hasn't put up their team. 7. Change screen so the all day. Hidden info that might.
Well, we're at a nice and flat 80 registrations, so I think just glancing at the list, we're definitely gonna be at the threshold for 7 rounds of Swiss. So we can all settle in for a nice evening, entire evening of Pokemon.
It's Showdown and Vibe. I can't make this week, but I'm looking forward to watching every now and then. Good looking and Alpensee crew. Ah, thank you. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, 7 rounds. 7. Alright, I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes just to be sure that people, because there's 67 ready and there's like one person that's check-in has their list, but just so they didn't upload their team then. I'm giving them another minute. Start. I also already contacted Paul to send if his opponents agreed to send his showdown already, so that we can have an easy start.
That's good. But I think you should also try and get some other ones because, from Paul.
Yeah. I just for the first round. Like, I want it quick and easy. No start. But yeah, the main idea of these streams is to elevate, like put some people in chat and everything. But doesn't seem like the 68th person is joining. So wait, so we got 67, so that is 7, right? That is 7. Okay, we've got 7. Okay, let's get started.
Alrighty, can you believe this is Alpensee Tour number 24?
Yeah.
Like, that is almost half a year.
Oh my god, really?
Weekly tours. Yes.
Damn, we've been putting in work. It's time for round 1. Check pairings, and if you still want to join, you can with late check-in.
Oh, Shmon, you gotta get on this. We got
Yeah.
We got Choppa versus Testing, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, just like politely. Hey,
in there.
Can we
need to get
wait. Pairings. Which one is it? Which table number? Oh, there's so many tables. Ducky, Yoshi. I'm skipping them. What table is it? Testing 444. There we go.
You click on view.
Yeah,
You have to click on view.
Blue. Can Good. Just politely. One day I will play. Sure. Okay, so testing says yes, but now wait for Choppa's approval as well. Oh.
Choppa's probably already on limit, like not looking at Limitless anymore.
That is also fair. Let me find. Oop. There. Hello. Me. Alpensee. Also.
Why are you being so shady?
But it is me. I'm not trying to be shady. Yeah, but I do have Paul's replay as well already. Sure.
Oh, how is playing against Don? Don's not like.
Oh. There we Oh yeah, do you see team sheets? Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be you.
I
Oh,
do see the team sheets.
do we know
Because
Paul's
I am
team?
you.
Yeah, right. Choice band Basque Legion, the classic. We're Rain Core, but P2 Ursa. Okay, Intimidates go off. Posing. So, you know what? I'm gonna look on Paul's viewpoint because that makes me more useful. So we both have Fake Out Live, but Paul's Incineroar seems to be faster than the opposing one. Also, the download went first as well from Paul's side before the Incineroar's Intimidate even. So the download from the Porygon got actually immediately dropped as well.
Well, it would have. It doesn't matter whether it goes up and then goes down, or it goes up and down and then goes up. But it's still unusual for it to be that fast.
Oh, Trick Room has. Oh, Trick Room has like the floor effect. Oh, Pardini is in this tour as well. Who isn't in this tour?
I mean, that's fire.
That's okay. It's fake. It's fake Choppa.
It's fake Choppa.
No.
We're doing. No, I think this is real Choppa. We're doing the like reverse psychology.
It's fake Choppa. Sure, bro. Just don't believe it. All right, so Trick Room is up, but Ursaluna is in without an Intimidate. So like this seems like very free facade in that regard, but it's just Ice Beam from a P2 and a Parting Shot. Thank you. All right, I got the invite from Geotas as well, so we can look that one afterwards. I closed the Paul one. Damn it.
It's all experimental, guys. This is also our first time doing
Yeah, this is not a...
Trust.
Okay, but like we got it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go back a turn because we missed something. Okay, so we had the Ursa switch. And the fake out into the Incid, and then Trick Room was set up.
You closed the calc.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. But then there was switch to Pele, so it felt like a free facade, but like I get why to protect because you don't want to get like a P2 first. Shots.
Yeah, and also it could have been a parting shot instead of the hard switch.
And now the sun is up, and you got Torkoal in sun. We switch again because Incin is coming in again. Yep. All playing. Ice Beam, that's okay, about 50. Strong
Does
facade.
not do a lot of damage.
Yeah, so that's
Intimidate saving Incin.
Aquav Berry as well. Oh man. Laura, did you play in Sun and Moon where the berries were like the meta?
I started in Scarlet Violet.
Oh damn.
Regulation E.
Ooh, Terra goes, but to get killed. So really slow Incin as well. Really slow, really bulky Incin. And nice knockoff onto the opposing Ursula, making sure that at least that facade is gonna do way less right now. Okay, so that's
Paul
really
loses
slow.
His Incin, but what is Paul's opponent's name actually? I don't want to just call him Paul's opponent.
Süchtig. Süchtig VGC.
Süchtig?
Yeah, Süchtig.
Okay. Süchtig VGC. Go.
Sorry.
Süchtig VGC is
I'll open another tab for my limitless. Okay, but we got Headlock Rush from Zuchtig's Ursaluna and then knockoff from onto the Porygon 2. So a lot of resources are being lost by Paul, only having Torkoal and
Ursaluna
P2.
would have died if it still had the Flame Orb.
Yeah. But now one more turn of Sun and Zuchtig still having all 4 Pokemon is crazy.
And we're out of Trick Room, so that Torkoal is not gonna have a great time.
Oh. It is the whiter, like the white, oh no, Eject Pact Eruption Overheat. So Ice Beam while going first. Oh yeah, because all of his Pokemon are slow. That's right. So Eruption does work right now. But like now we know that the Ursaluna is slower and the Incin is slower than than Paul's P2. I think Zuchtig might be working with a lot of very much min speed Pokemon right now. Yeah. Gonna be a forfeit. I'm saving the replay on my on my thing, apparently. Not gonna open.
Alright, so I think the speed tiers here are kind of awkward.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if for Paul going the slow mode, now that he knows that all of his opponent's mons are so slow,
Yeah.
is even the play, or whether he should try and go for the fast mode. But I've seen Paul do like a lot of like game plans and stuff. But there's the jump left, which for me looks like a fast mode angle.
Yeah, being able, you don't get faked out, you get tailwind up, you get a fake out into the P2 potentially, but the P2 being able to trick room the following turn pretty freely, or you try to spore into that slot.
Okay, give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
So fake out from onto the P2 and the sleep powder immediately hitting Flare Blitz into the Terra Water jump left, being able to survive that quite comfortably. So now Porygon 2 has taken its first turn of sleep. It is able to wake up into the following turn, but right now Paul could potentially switch out to something else, get a strong Flare Blitz off with his Incineroar, or just go for a knockoff and go for that longevity play. Because yeah, Trick Room is really good for Zuchtig and less great for Paul. So I do think Paul is going to try and adapt. We have the knockoff onto the P2 and the knockoff onto the Ursaluna as well. So that is going to be losing. Ah, and it woke up immediately. So Trick Room being set up. The Incineroar is slower than both Paul's of Pokemon right now. And if I recall,
Paul's Ursaluna is just not getting a break. Like first match, it was almost immediately knocked out. Second match, it doesn't even get to use its Flame Orb. And now it's in Trick Room, but we saw the speed tiers. Being a Trick Room is not as good for this Ursaluna as you would usually expect.
Yeah, good parting shot, making sure that the Porygon 2 does less damage, because Incineroar's main way of dealing damage as well is knockoff or Flare Blitz. And neither will KO the Ursaluna on its own, so it needs to be a double up. But Paul adapting. And now you do have Rage Powder onto the board though. 1-2.
Yeah, you have Rage Powder, but I'm wondering whether it wouldn't have been a better play to bring in Torkoal here, because I'm sure he has to have Torkoal. But there's also the Pelipper switch, so maybe it was a good idea to not bring in the Torkoal there.
You want to play a really long game with these weathers as well, like you, because that's the main thing. Your weather is really strong outside of Trick Room as well, because you have Sunny Day on Jumpluff. Within Trick Room, of course, the Torkoal putting in a lot of work just as well. Now, Ursaluna is in Trick Room, still has 2 more turns left, is able to go for a potential Headlong Rush onto the Incin or even Facade into the Jumpluff right now.
Well, Incin has just hit the field, so if Ursaluna wants to do anything guaranteed this turn, it's going to have to commit a Terra Ghost, which I assume it has.
Yeah. It's Terra Ghost. You are cool.
Yeah, so like Terra Ghost Earthquake would be a pretty good play here, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like you have Pelipper next to yourself, the Jumpluff has Terra'd away from its flying type, Incin just takes so much damage from Earthquake.
But Incin won't go down. That's maybe the issue, because if Incin doesn't go down and the Jumpluff stays alive, it is able to try and make sure that the sun goes back up, get that Tailwind up as well. Because the last Pokemon is Charizard, actually. Wow. Okay, Earthquake is KOing the Jumpluff from that range. Ursaluna, of course. This Ursaluna specifically is probably just max HP, minus speed and max attack. But now you have Incin again, being able to fake out. Potentially, if the Ursaluna doesn't Terra.
And this is the last turn of Trick Room.
Yep.
And there's 3 turns of Rain remaining. So because Paul didn't bring... Oh, there's the Terra Ghost.
Yeah, Facade.
And Facade into Charizard. That leaves just Incineroar and an unburned Ursaluna.
That's rough.
Rain.
Yeah.
That's just like no damage potential. Well, Ursaluna still does damage, but it's just not enough damage potential.
I honestly haven't. Because like I honestly haven't seen like minus speed Ursaluna again these days. Because these days you tend to have like some speed and have the Trick Room mode in case your opponent has like a super fast team. DDVGC, thank you for the follow very much. Fake out and Headlong Rush into the Incineroar, and that will just kill it. And now it's Soul Ursaluna versus the world, and sees the writing on the wall. Sure that I'm opening. Okay, so now we can go to Primal Garganagel. Oh, spoilers. Alright. We
This
still
is
have some time because there's still about 18 matches left. So
yeah.
this is fake
That's
Choppa versus testing.
Yeah, before we start, I do want to say about that last match. I think it's like a very bold choice not to bring your weather setter to a weather war.
Yeah.
Um, but I thought that the adjustment to the fast mode potentially, if you can prevent Trick Room or find a good way to stall out Trick Room, might be a good angle.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure about not bringing Torkoal.
I think it's hard. Like, I think like Jump Bluff plus something is good, but like the Porygon 2 survives everything. Just crazy to say. So I do think like the Sleep Powder was good, but the Porygon 2 waking up his second turn immediately might have cost Paul the game in that regard. But yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a hard play to make. Alright, so we've got Fake Choppa with Garganackle. We've got Sneasler. Is it Maranga Berry? It is Maranga Berry Garganackle. It is Dondozo with Wave Crash. It is Sneasler with Coaching Direct Claw. Vortex with White Herb. King Gambit's Aviv set. Choice Specs Dragapult. And we've got Alolan Ninetales just as well. Overcloak, Blizzard on Core, Roravale, and on the other end we have Pelipper, Featherball Tailwind, we have Annihilape with Final Gambit Safety Goggles. Annihilape has been running rampant. It's so good. Triple Ghost types actually with Basculegion, Goldugo, and Annihilape, Amoonguss, and then Archelon. This team I would not like to face to have any fake outers to be honest, but
No.
positively, not a lot of fake outers on Fake Chupa side.
I think we're gonna have to do a little pausing here because there's no thinking because we're watching the replay.
Yeah, I'll try to pause. So leading with Sneasler Dragapult is something that we've seen quite often, but this time it's a special Dragapult where I'm like, what's it like? Oh, Fairy Terra Blast actually. Yeah, specs.
Well, with 3 ghosts on your team, maybe Choice Specs Dragapult Shadow Ball is also not what you want to see.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. As long as you get this Amoonguss to be gone as fast as possible, your specs Shadow Ball. So I do believe you do around 50, but it is Citrus Berry Amoonguss, so it's just gonna wake up as well. So it is going to be able to spore something if it's if the Golago decides to protect first and Amoonguss just gets to. But then you're playing Dire Claw games, so
Yeah, I think for like you can just go for a fake out onto the Amoonguss for now.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot. This is 4 moves Sneasler right now. It's actually a good call there to just fake out plus try. Okay, protecting to Scara for the both of the fake outs is smart. And what Dragapult is locking into Shadow Ball. So yeah, this is the turn where little spoiler.
Double tech kind of risky though, because that could actually no, it's special Dragapult. You don't have to be scared of coaching.
No, exactly. So if it was physical Dragapult, it's a whole other story. But this is like, yeah, you're fine in this regard. So I kind of like this lead. So we do have the Rage Powder. Critical hit, 80%. Okay, that's good to know that you are doing massive amount of damage to.
Well, that means the next one is gonna kill. Well, now it's gonna kill either way after that Dire Claw.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna kill. Kill! Dire Claw, sleep! Nasty plot! Oh my god, it's time to Shadow Ball! Okay, wait. So you got the sleep. That's huge, first off. So you can't Rage Powder again. Protect on Gologo trying to wake up the Amoonguss. So I think Sneasler goes into Amoonguss slot to attack and then Shadow Ball into the Gologo, right?
Well, the Dragapult is faster than Sneasler.
Oh, yeah, yes. Oh, yeah. In case the Gologo doesn't protect it.
Yeah, but I think that's
Yep.
pretty straightforward.
Oh! Double up onto Gologo.
Cover for the Terra. Well, probably not scared of the Amoonguss right now because it's asleep.
Yeah, it hadn't taken its first turn of sleep, so that was his first turn. But it wakes up immediately. Rage Powder, so Shadow Ball redirected, and now the Sneasler is unable to touch this Gologo right now. As Make It Rain is coming out, and that is a double kill to this Gologo. Alright, now I need a graphic of like double kill. Alright, King Gambit, Alolan Ninetales, setting up with Snow Warning as well. Setting up. No, I always want to say Hail. You do have like Assault Vest King Gambit, which is nice, but if Archelon is along here, then I do feel like Pelipper might be as well. But like this King Gambit might be putting in work as well. It's Sucker Punch.
Pelipper comes in here. This Ninetales has only Blizzard and Rain to attack and no way to set back up Snow.
Yeah.
I feel like that close combat Shadow Ball double into Goldengo was incredibly greedy, and it was immediately punished by the wake up.
Yeah. That's the rough part. Yeah, Pelipper switching into this slot. So we have the Terra Water as well. Sucker Punch not doing half even. Blizzard hoping for the potential freeze here. No freeze. Make it rain coming out. Ninetales, of course, KO'd. Kingambit went for Terra Grass as well. So now taking way more damage. And Soul Kingambit versus the world is kind of hard.
Yeah, dropping the resist to make it rain. Probably scared of body press.
Spoilers.
Well, we still can watch the game.
Yeah.
So
just checking if
you're probably wondering how I ended up in this position.
yeah. Okay, the Garganacl is here. The Garganacl is here. That's what I wanted to see. So it's
Garganacl in Area 0 is actually canon, right? That's where that guy lives.
Oh yeah, true. He lives amongst the other rocks. So yeah, I remember like Garganacl in the beginning, people used to play with like Salt Cure, very annoying Pokemon to deal with, but like it's kind of crazy to me that it won a regional nowadays, which is just next level to me. But honestly, this Annihilate seems like it's going to be able to CC or even Final Gambit if it wants to. But like Final Gambit leaves you open for like a Sucker Punch. So...
Yeah, but you have Rage Powder.
Oh yeah, so... true. Sorry, I'm so used to having
Wait, you have Terra Grass.
Yeah, Terra Grass to ignore the Rage Powder, but then Final Gambit, but then you get... And then the Amoonguss is useless. Amoonguss can't spore either of them. So yeah, I see the play, Yeah, Terra Grass. Oh, we have Taunt. Uh-oh. Kowtow Cleave, raw into
Not
that.
even Sucker Punch.
Nope. Pollen Puff into
and
the
Pollen
Gambit.
Puff to call the Terra Grass?
And no Stealth Rock. Oh. Man, I should pause faster. I'm still getting used to this. But yeah, no Stealth Rock, but now you're forced to go for Soul Cure. That's the only move you have. And since I do think Alone Ninetales is fine because Amoonguss is never gonna spore. Well, it can spore, but that's like really hard calling in it, right? Rage Fist. It is 100 base power, not able to KO. And Pollen Puff, and now suddenly the Annihilate is back to full health. Quest.
Oh, you're also judging the tour.
Yeah, that's why I'm like checking it at the same time as well.
But I just saw we have 4 matches left in the round, so maybe we can go a little bit quicker.
Yeah. So Pelipper switch, Blizzard. This Annihilate. Yeah. If you don't have anything to hit Annihilate hard, it's so hard to deal with.
Yes.
I mean, Garganacl sure is here though. Oh, Dragon Bolt, the specs! Let's go! Shadow Ball! Okay, see,
you
that's...
do have something to hit the Annihilate with.
Never mind.
Weather Ball, just deleting the Garganacl from existence. Its special defense is non-existent after all.
Yep, and now Amoonguss is back in. Shadow Ball 58 dropping the Spadef, but the Citrus Berry is gonna bring that back up. Hurricane. Oh, Kingambit barely surviving. Confusion! No! Iron Head. But no flinch and the Spore into Dragapult, meaning... Oh, the Kingambit hitting himself as well. No! Now you gotta...
Hurricane, another Confusion.
Yeah, okay.
Well, at least it's a special Dragapult, so this means Confusion is gonna do less damage.
Yeah, this is how we got here.
This is how we got here.
This is how we got here.
Unfortunate ending to the game, but I think it wasn't game deciding.
No, I think it's really hard to it was already hard to go around the Amoonguss and like being able to be red like that with the immediate Stealth Rock, because like in my mind I'm like, oh, I'm Garganacl, I'm just gonna Salt Cure something, have them force them to switch into Stealth Rock later. But like I get why as early as possible you want to put up the Stealth Rocks, because you break the sash on a Pelipper as well, and that little bit of damage could help for the Amoonguss hands as well, which is really...
Yes. I don't want to be mean, but I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna say I think this is not Chappa Cross.
oh, I see. It's not? That's crazy. No, fake Chopper has DM'd me as well. Has said like I'm not Chopper, which I thought was funny. Wait. Oh, okay, then it fixed. Okay.
All right, there might be a judge request for you
Oh,
coming in.
didn't load on my end. I haven't seen it.
Well, I just told someone to call a judge because they said they're having an issue on the Discord, but obviously I don't know what match they're in specifically, so I told them to
Oh, yeah.
call a judge instead.
It's only
There
one
you go.
match left. So. Oh,
Well, they said on Discord that the match result isn't properly reflecting on their end, but it is
yeah,
showing
it has
properly for us,
filled
so
it.
it's not an issue.
Yeah, seems to be filled in on my. Can you refresh? Player 1. This pleb 1. Ugh. Also, I need to. Oh my god, there's so many people messaging, but like I did not see chat at all, so I'm very sorry, people. Oh, that will be on my Twitter. Oh yeah, there it is. Sorry, it's okay. Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna open up your stream on my end, so maybe I can keep an eye on chat because you are managing everything else.
Nice.
Oh, I'm getting ads.
Oh,
if
nice.
you don't want to get ads, you should drive.
Should drive? You should subscribe. Is that the epic VG World Side Screencaster Schmon? Yes, it's me! Yo, Schmon, nice seeing you. Hope we see each other in Stuttgart. Why not Abiat? Oh my god, I need to remember people's username. That might go to Didi as well. Captain Aro, hey, did you get home safe as well? Nice and heyo. Hello, guys. So for those that don't know, we're doing this stream just a little bit more to promote people as well for our tours. We still have more matches. Or 2 matches, so it's
yeah, it's like there's a bunch of great matches happening. Like there's so many players signing up every week, so we're like, it's kind of Wouldn't it be kind of cool if you could watch matches? Like even if your round finishes early, and you just have to sit around and wait for the next round to start, you can come hang out in the stream.
Yeah.
And see how it's going.
Exactly.
You can scout your possible opponents.
True.
If you're a real tryhard.
True. I used to.
I want to give a special shout out to Gdansk regional champ Swiftazy in chat, who said hello. He's my favorite Gdansk regional champion.
Actually, do.
No, like he's not really a regional champion. This is deep German community lore, but there was a technical issue on the stream at Gdansk, and they accidentally showed the full bracket with him as the regional winner.
I forgot about that one. Yeah, he made a tweet about that. I thought that was fun. Yeah. Hey, you got one more than usual. Let's make it 2. Let's make it 2.
12 times scale shot 2-0. It can be just that easy.
Come for. Is it back again on my Twitter? Stop. Sorry. I am.
Yo, we got someone playing Paw Mod.
One Excalibur? Only one?
There's 4 Paw Mods in this tour.
There's more Paw Mod than Excalibur?
And not a single Dozo Paw Mod or what's his name? Tentacle Man Palmot. It's just real gamers. And Ducky, I forced Ducky to build a Palmot team with me, so they're now on Palmot.
There's more Garganacl than Baxcalibur. What did Baxcalibur do? Who's the one believer?
Okay, so Goodwin, statistically, probably testing. I think out of everyone participating, testing is the one with the most Alpensee Tour wins currently. This feels slightly unfair that Shmon is running the stream, judging the tournament, and doing the Discord announcements, and I'm just kind of chilling. I made the tweet that has to count for something, true. Right?
I wouldn't have. Oh, let's bother. Sorry.
Wait, who's the first person you ask?
Captain R.
I see.
Simon. See, this is why I wanted to shoot. Because this team is diabolical. Like, I love this. So, it's LT Gardevoir next to Garchomp. Gardevoir as well. Panic Force.
Yes, yes.
Telepathy.
Yes.
And indeed. Gardevoir. We got Drifblim as well. We like Drifblim. It was Zoid. With it? I always liked it. You can feel.
Well, there was one tournament last Reg Age where it did quite well, right? Like in Dortmund, it got top something.
Just look, Simon is already prepared for quick look goal to go.
Oh yeah, but the E-Web missed anyway. So even if it hit, it wouldn't have gotten the speed drop, but it also missed. So.
Hey, I've been muted this entire time. Damn, that's crazy.
I'm like, I'm
That's
like
crazy.
50-50 on whether he's trolling, but he also
Oh, wait.
texted me, so.
Not muted. Oh, prick! Like, I thought I was muted. That's my other mic. Audio cut out. Yeah, because that's the other mic. Oh, now I need to see which one it is. Okay, is it this one? That's why. It was the wrong mic. 90%. Yeah, it was wrong. My bad.
Alright, +2 King Gambit, demon down.
Down. Yeah, psychic terrain as well. You're just.
I tried to help you with your job, but they didn't respond, so. Maybe. Good shout. So we don't get spoiled. Spoilered.
Still same issue. Not muted, but is this muted? This should be the right mic.
I mean, you're definitely pretty loud on my end.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Same lead. I'm sleep.
Yes, Sneasler Rillaboom. I mean, yeah, it's absolute demon.
Do you think this format would be better without Sneeze?
Yes.
Oh.
If Sneasler wasn't here, Palmot would be good.
What would be the next fighting type in line?
Well, no, but like the existence of Sneasler really hurts it. Also, I think it might be the next fighting type in line. Like Annihilate doesn't count, but
Annihilate definitely counts. Just saying. Just gonna put myself a little bit louder. Isn't?
I also turned you down a little bit.
Absolutely. Already with the psychic turn, which has acrobatics, which is nice. Better than just a sneak.
Yes, this is just double unburden on the field.
But the issue is that Electabuzz.
Yes, it's gonna need a double up to take down the Electabuzz. And the Dire Claw going to the Protect means
trying to bait grass, switching into Golugos are still the same. I'm just switching mics. Hello, is this better for the people at home?
well, Electabuzz now in range of another Dire Claw, but switching out also means Drifblim loses the Unburden boost, and without the Unburden boost, without the Psychic Seed boost, I'm gonna say Drifblim's a little bit dead weight.
Yeah.
So I could see it coming back in as some sort of sacrifice later on.
Yeah, I don't see it doing a lot. Okay. These are still being faster thanks to that Unburden. Throat Chop.
It's worked out. Sneasler down, Electabuzz down. This means Gremlin's down to their final 2 Mons, which is Primarina and the Rillaboom we saw before.
Yeah, do you think like Sneasler might be switching out just for the argument of like
Golden Go kind of can do whatever it wants here, right?
Yeah. Like
at
it will
for 1 turn.
Yeah, for 1 turn, because either it's not even stomping high horsepower or Rillaboom, so
Come on, if you're talking to me, I can't hear you.
you can't hear me. What? Hi, I'm just gonna keep both mics on. I'm too tired of this.
one for me and one for the people.
One for the people, one for you. This is okay. So what I've been saying, like a switch out to Sneasler, like with Sneasler seems very fair. Gologo is able to do about anything right now, but I do think it should have switched, protected last turn. Drivlin does still have acrobatics and is able to hit both Pokemon actually.
Yes, it hits the Rillaboom for super effective. It hits the Primarina for neutral at least. I actually think that the Primarina might become the problem here because it is pretty bulky. It is Terra Poison. It does do decent damage even through Terra Grass.
So even if you see Grassy Glide not doing all that much to the Sneasler, Direct Claw, Rillaboom is not going down just yet. Acrobatics will take it down. But you want to keep 2 Pokemon on the field so that Hyper Voice is still spread damage as well. So Protect with Sneasler, getting another Grassy Train, and then Acrobatics twice might put this Primarina in range of something. Okay, that's 1. Hyper Voice yet again. Okay, so now you double attack the Primarina, I think. Yeah, because how much did it do? 21 to the Drifblim. So you get 3 Acrobatics off. And Sneasler just needs to hit this Primarina as hard as possible, I think, because it is leftovers. You can go for the Direct Claw, but you can Poison, you can Para, but like, I think you need the damage. I think like a CC might be the best option here. Oh, it's Throat Chop as well. Oh yeah, so it can't use Hyper Voice. That's so smart. Thank you for the follow, Ditto Tool.
Yeah, that acrobatics damage is actually gonna be enough.
Yeah, Drifblim the goat.
Not sure if I would go that far, but Drifblim definitely putting in some work
Damn,
here.
crazy. All right, I've got the other game as well.
Okay, that is
This
Lucky
is
versus Mortiferous.
yeah.
Mortiferous is also somebody from the Gemeinde.
From Mortiferous.
So another German player.
Wait, there's a Hydrapple as well. Oh, wait,
Oh yeah, he's a Hydrapple enjoyer.
wait, a Mamoswine? What is happening here? People are cooking tonight. People saw Garganacl win the regional and they were like, all right, let's bring out the good stuff. Yeah, I actually love this. Is Grassy Seed Goldugo as well? Next to Rillaboom. No Aurora Veil on Ninetales, but I do like Specs personally. Specs Blizzard just hits so hard.
Yes. I'm unsure on Weather Ball. Like, is there ever a situation where you click Weather Ball over Blizzard? Or like any of the other 3 moves? Because I don't think so.
Yeah, you might be right there. I think like maybe Icy Wind could be nice. Or even Dazzling Gleam. Then you have like 2 options as spread. Because, well, a secure option as spread. But let's take a look at what the lead. Try to pause as well. Okay, so
Alright, we got
so
Ninetales Dragonite against Sneasler Arcanine. This is Unburden Sneasler.
Yeah.
So I would expect the DD to be somewhere in the back.
Yeah.
It also does not have Fake Out. So there's no like easy Fake Out into the Ninetales here. There is a Dire Claw into the Ninetales. Like this Ninetales is under threat.
Yeah. You do have like the snow boost at the very least, but like I don't like it depends on how well trained your Ninetales is, because this tends to be Adamant Sneasler with Unburden as well. So depending on like rolls, it still prove to be quite devastating. It is just a switch into the DD. The Psych Terrain is on. Sneasler is the fastest Pokemon alive right now. Protect coming out, Direct Claw into the Ninetales, and that's just a kill. See, that's what I mean.
Critical
like,
hit.
Oh, damn, that's just unlucky. Never mind. But yeah, Drifblim the goat, exactly. Now Rillaboom gets to come in. You get to fake something out. You can even set up Tailwind with Dragonite potentially, but like Inner Focus as well. Realized can be intimidated. Dire Claw into the Rillaboom, being able to survive. The scale shots miss. But the high horsepower, it survives at -1, and the Rillaboom is going down because of that. And then Rock Slide doing massive amount. Just checking real quick if I'm not getting sent a judge call. Just gotta make sure.
All good.
All right, Pommeled. So, it's
Pommeled.
time. Extreme speed, not KO the Dragonite. Let's go. Double shock into the Sneezer. It's just down. Scale shot into the Arcanine. Okay, is this the Pommeled comeback? Wait, does it have Revival Blessing? It doesn't. It's just double shock mode. Oh.
Yes.
And
The thing is, you go Terra Electric, you can just double shock until the cows come home because
it's
you will not lose.
Scarf.
Yes, this is Choice Scarf Pomot. The kitchen has officially burnt down.
Yeah.
This is Choice Scarf Pomot. You go Terra Electric and you start just blasting.
Yeah.
And this is unlimited double shocks.
Yeah, I like that actually, but now because of Sash and the Terra Ground, you need to choose a target. Skill shots going into Apple Pie, but 5 hits is not gonna cut it. And now these two Pokemon are very in dire need of something. Wow, surviving expanding for some 1 HP is actually kind of clutch.
He doesn't need the sash.
Doesn't need to Sash. All right, spoilers. Don't watch. Don't look at this. Instant replay. Okay. There we go. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. All right.
Oh, sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut and golden
Mac
go.
and cheese.
Mac and cheese and Palmot. Okay, so this one is taunt instead of like the eerie impulse. Wouldn't work on Golden Go anyway, but Life Orb versus Grassy Sea.
I think Palmot has to leave here. There's no real good move for it to click, especially because Electabuzz like almost walls it unless it locks into close combat, which I don't think it really wants to. I
think you have
what's
to
the item on the
the Golden Go?
Goodbye Goldengos.
This is the Life Orb Golden Go, and the other one was Grassy Sea.
Grassy Seed.
Yeah.
Alright, we see the Rillaboom come in, so there's a fake out online for next turn, and Volt Switch.
Oh yeah, because you're never gonna Shadow Ball in that slot. So Golden Go coming in, being able to get the Grassy Terrain up. Now you have the fake out support, plus you have your Golden Go. But opting for the Protect here.
Yeah, that's 3 protects and a high horsepower that does nothing. Fake out is gone now. Shadow Ball into the Follow Me, and then Shadow Ball into the other Goldengo, just straight up goes down.
Hammer, so that is going down just as well. We still have Palmot in the back.
Critical hit from the Wood Hammer. I am fairly certain that matters.
Yeah, that definitely mattered.
And Palmot is back. I'm slightly biased commentator.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think here. Like, even if you Terra Electric Double Shock, I don't even think you KO Golden Go. Golden Go is crazy stats wise. Like okay, no, sorry, I apologize. Apologize to Palmot lovers. Palmot is definitely going to KO right now. Dragonite switching in. Terra Ground. Why is everything Terra Ground? There's 2 Terra Ground Pokemon being the Indeedee and the Hydrapple. Working out really well as Expanding Force is KOing the Palmot, and Make It Rain will KO the Dragonite just as well. Leaving the Rillaboom.
Absolute disaster. Palmot Nation not winning this one.
Terra Ground. The new technology has been revealed. Someone got hurt by Miraidon way too much. I don't see what Ducky could have done, honestly.
No. Me neither. That was a pretty like just the Terra Ground is like just everything gets countered.
Yeah, how much does CC from like what's the base attack of Pound? I actually don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not a Pommel.
115.
115. That's actually not bad.
Yeah, but Sneasler's 130. So.
Yeah, I know, but like even CC.
I put up Twitch on my iPad so I could follow chat better, but chat is not updating.
Oh. Well,
Thanks for nothing.
Now I split my right screen now onto Twitch chat, and left is my OBS. So
I am on a laptop.
I've got a positive thing about like.
Also, I'm gonna go turn the lights on.
We still have like 5 more matches going on. Let me take a look again at a game. Yeah, it's only gonna show 1 O's till now. But a lot of Ninetales. So much usage. People really like on their Hate or Chaladon arc, and I am here for it because I've been loving using Alola Ninetales as well. I think it's a very good Pokemon, very good call in that regard.
Wanna hop into
I'm sorry, I just gotta
Huh?
this is funny though. Wait, Yoshi shared their fucking Yoshi shared their stats on the dragon.
That's
So-
in 2 sets.
That's crazy. That's absolute
That scale shot has
madness.
gotta be PP max.
Absolute madness. That's funny though.
How many of them hit though?
Oh, that's an excellent question. But Yoshi mentioned 2-0 in chat again, so.
I mean, if it's
Oh,
working.
I have a judge.
If it's
Oh,
no.
oh. Who won?
Ren.
We
Player
played
1
that.
won.
Put it correctly. Like. Some people might be. Right now, no skill shot missed.
18
Problem.
scale shots in a row. Let me run the math on that one.
That's actually insane. Then like, okay, if you up it to 20, like if you, cause it's 10% it can miss, right?
Yeah.
So
It's
yeah,
if like it's just 0.9 to the power of 18, which is 15%.
beating the
So
odds.
you should have been playing Fissure instead. How's the round looking?
Stella is playing Ken, who's Flamigo. Oh, wait, let me go to pairings
I
here.
thought you were gonna say Flemish, but then you said Flamigo.
Oh, they just they. Salamence with Lumberry and Flamigo and our Chaladon and our Marouche.
Armor indeed is back.
It's back, baby.
I feel like we have like this is like the lawful good power couple is Indeedee Armor Rouge, and then you have like the chaotic evil power couple and Indeedee Sneasler.
That's true. Can I switch teams mid-tour? You cannot. Illegal. I wouldn't say illegal, but it is frowned upon to switch your teams. It's better to, because like in my opinion, even if you are in your opinion running a bad team, finishing out with it, you can still learn a lot. Is what I think. But like if you're not having fun and it's really bad, I get it. I would love to use skill shot.
But you still can't change your team. You can drop if you don't want to play anymore.
You can't
Which is
change
not
it.
frowned upon. You can just drop.
Yeah, dropping is fine. I would love to use skill shot, but last time I did in GC, I had 20% success rate with over 10 games.
But
Yeah.
Sneasler coaching plus Scale Shot D-Knight and one Pokemon surely dies. Well, 90% of the time.
Yeah.
One Pokemon surely dies.
Then it's like Surprise Terra Fairy in the GC. I've been hit with Surprise Terra Fairies way too often. And then they have Terra Blast for some reason as well. And I always attract the funny stuff. And I should really record more of my stuff because, God, I encounter so many funky things at the GC. Right, we are done with the matches.
Very nice.
Oop.
I'm gonna get into position to snipe.
And again at tournament. I just typed round 3. Wow. Okay.
Oh, this is round 3.
Yeah, I know. Oh god, I just typed the entire message again. I'm sorry. I double added. No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, if anyone misses check-in now, it's their own fault.
Yeah. Well, my bad. Sorry, fellas. All right, let's see. Honestly, let's go to Yoshi. All right.
Yeah, I want to see.
Show
those
me this
skill shots
math.
in
This math miracle. Just type it like this so the. All right.
Okay, I'm getting the room link. I'm getting the room link for Vio versus Kamikaze.
Oh, that's fire as well. Love that. I actually love that. Trying flormals? What is a flormal?
It's a Wismer. Florme.
They're not even online. Oh, I have a match.
I can take care of the match issue. You get the stream.
2.
All right. One check-in. Let me get the other one. Having a slight.
Are you online? Wait for the challenge from the. Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right. I got one open. How's the judge call? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's just check-in stuff.
I got Vio's one.
Alrighty. You need to move to game 1.
Sorry.
Game 1 being played at the bottom.
Okay. Wait, are we gonna see the Scyther or first we're gonna see like the beater of odds, the scale shotting hitting.
Yes.
So
Let's scale them shots. Let's
it's
shoot them
Yoshi
scales.
versus Ren. Ren is Pokemon.
Alright, so we're getting hit by the scale shots is the perspective we're currently in.
Yeah. That is the perspective for it. Is this Sash Mousehold? Yeah, it's the Sash one. It's I forgot his name.
It's scale
Shohei.
shot fodder.
Yeah, it's skill shot for the. Yeah, that as well. But it's Shohei Kimura's team. Miracle Seed. Yeah.
Still kind of crazy that Shohei Kimura showed up to Frankfurt Regionals
honestly,
just to knock out every single Alpensee member in day 2.
Yeah. At this point, I'm just afraid Shohei Kimura shows up at my locals.
He said Italy is next.
Oh my god. Alright, just Grassy Glide onto the Sash Mousehold and the Direct Claw into the Mousehold is enough to KO it, and I can bulk up, but no beat up shenanigans. Quite important.
Yeah, that would have prevented the beat up, and it looks like the beat up was going to come out. There was no follow me. So that's a +1 on Annihilate, but traded for no Rage Fist unless you're gonna skill shot yourself.
Right. Left. Okay, protect Direct Claw into the Annihilate, not fearing anything. Bulk up going into it as well. Woodhammer as well. taking a lot of damage on his Annihilate, but eating its Citrus Berry and his Grassy Train. And now having a 150 base power Rage Fist while being a +2 defense and +2 attack is very scary. What do you switch in on this? Wait, you do have Murkrow with Haze, I guess, but like that is still a very strong word. Rage Fist. I remember words. Lost Laura.
Oh, I was back on the judge request.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Not a Woodhammer and
That's still
Dream Punch.
50% from a Woodhammer, even at +2.
Yeah, Dragonite putting up Tailwind now, so this Annihilate can just Dream Punch again. These are not really able to hit this Annihilate very hard. Can start coaching, but now this is a 200 base power Rage Fist as well. Grassy Glide going into Annihilate, and the Direct Claw, it's not going to be enough. And no secondary effect, Rage Fist into the Sneasel, and it is just gone. While Scale Shot is going into the Rillaboom. I can see Yoshi is getting a taste of his own medicine. As now opposing Dragonite and Kingambit. Ooh, now if you... Okay. If you Terra Dark Kingambit, do you think... With Black Glasses, do you think you can KO Annihilate at +2 with Sucker Punch? I do believe you can.
I don't think so.
No? But then you need to be afraid of a skill shot from the opposing Dragonite as well, so...
Yeah, if you still have Terra, I think it would be more prudent to commit it on Dragonite. And try and get the Scale Shot into the opposing Dragonite. Because you're getting outsped because of Tailwind.
We have
your Terra Steel anyway.
Yeah.
That's no fun.
Skill shot. Is it enough? It is going to be enough. If it hits 5, it's 4! Oh no! And this Annihilate is at +2 speed. So 1 speed faster than this Dragon. You can go for an attack potentially. You have Vacuum Wave on the Kingambit, which shouldn't KO it if the Kingambit is Calcs well in that regard, but...
Yeah, you could also use it to break the multiscale on Dragonite.
Yeah. Oh, skill shot again into the Dragonite. Okay, so now you're +2 speed with Dragonite, but you're still slower than Annihilate if it's like the max speed one. Earth Power is KOing the Kingambit, and only Dragonite versus the world right now versus Annihilate.
Well, Tailwind just ran out.
Yeah, that's true.
But still...
This is putting a lot of eggs in the basket of surviving with multi-scale, but Dream Punch is just gonna be able to kill it.
That is with a +3 Annihilate, -3 Dragonite, super effective Drain Punch. I think at that point he was just clicking Scale Shot for the statistics.
Yeah. Not missing it. Again, by the way.
Oh, that too.
Hasn't missed it yet.
That figure we saw at the beginning was artificially inflated. I think we have a Scale Shot addict on our hands here.
It happens. It's the dice. The dice keep telling you to roll, you know. All right, Rillaboom and Sneasel has the lead again. So we saw Grassy Glide plus Direct Claw KO the Mouse Hold. If it goes Terra Ghost, it's not getting KO'd either way. But that is, of course, something that you have to take with you if you want to commit to your Terra Ghost already. Fake out into the Mouse Hold, actually, as the coaching is going into that Rillaboom, and now these Wood Hammers are going to do some damage. As Annihilate is matching just that, going with its own bulk up as well.
Well, now that the fake out is over, well, you do have to be kind of scared of this Grassy Glide Direct Claw play we saw earlier.
Yep. Now it can be.
So, beat up into the Annihilate is not as safe as you would like it to be.
No.
As in, like, it is not safe at all.
That's the thing with Annihilate Mouse Hold teams. It is just very scary. It's just another coaching and a bulk up from the Annihilate as well, as the Wood Hammer is going to the Mouse Hold, but to no avail, as the Mouse Hold did correctly call it and protect itself.
The Mouse Hold is about to regain its sash with one more turn of grassy terrain, but of course it just protected, so it is probably going to be hit by something now. but this is at least an incentive to not ignore it for
Yeah.
this turn and just hit into the Annihilate.
I just realized as well, because earlier the Woodhammer still did about 50% with Annihilate, then at +2. Now this Annihilate is at +2. It's just going to be Grassy Glide, Miracle Seed, Coaching. Again, this Rillaboom is the beefiest thing alive right now together with this Annihilate. They're having a bulk off.
Bulk off, yes.
The bulk off.
But as you said, at +2 Annihilate, the Woodhammer did 50%. This implies that without the Friend Guard, the Woodhammer might even be a one-shot on the Annihilate, depending on the roll.
Dark Claw into the Dragonite, no effect. Again, Rage Fist doing 50% to Sneasel as Tailwind is coming out. Woodhammer into the Annihilate, surviving on 1! Oh my god. Miracle Seed Rillaboom is a very scary thing to come up against these days.
Yeah, that was like, we saw 50%, so that was definitely some rounding roll related shenanigans on why this Annihilate lives. And with the Citrus Berry, that obviously also means that Grassy... I don't think Grassy Glide would have been enough.
No, I don't think so. Dark
Maybe
Claw. I think it's a roll again. Skill Shot will be enough for the Sneasel at the very least, but this Rillaboom is beefed up.
Can we talk about how much Pokemon love him?
Oh yeah, about hitting everything.
No. Annihilate at 1%, Dragonite at 2%. The game before Annihilate at 2%.
That's actually true. Like this is love.
Like that is some plot armor. We got the next setupper in the room.
Yeah, but no grassy terrain anymore. He's coming out. This Annihilate now suddenly very powerful with his Rage Fist, of course. Not killing the Rillaboom just yet. Heat Wave coming out is killing the Dragonite, but not enough for the Annihilate. But this Rillaboom with the high horsepower with the call! That's a very good call there for that Terra. It was pretty reliable to do it, but still very well done in that position, as now you have an Assault Vest Ursaluna to get through though. And a Volcarona, of course.
Yeah, of course, the haze not only taking away Rillaboom's boost, but also bulk downing the own Annihilate, so it didn't have any of those defense boosts anymore, so that critical hit wasn't as impactful as you might think.
Super Fang into the Volcarona as the Blood Moon going into that Volcarona slot, correctly calling it. Wow, on fire right now. Let's take a look at the Scale Shot. If the Scale Shot counter can go up one more, because missing is not in Yoshi's book here.
Missing is not an option.
Missing is... Flame Body as well onto the Mouse Hold. Quiver Dance on the Volcarona, trying to keep itself healthy. As a Skill Shot didn't miss again. Skill Shot boosting. And that is a KO onto the Mouse Hold. As now Ursaluna is the only Pokemon left versus these two Goliaths and a Rillaboom. So I kind of think...
Especially the Rillaboom is probably going to be able to finish off this Blood Moon pretty quickly if the 71%...
He missed! He missed! It's over. All right, forfeit. Forfeit right now. No, you missed. That's the rule. You miss, you forfeit. New rule. If you miss one skill shot, you miss them all. No, absolutely.
If you miss a skill shot, you die in real life.
Okay, but yeah, that was well adapted by just coaching the Rillaboom and just going for, just saying like, okay, I'm fine. I'm just gonna keep beefing up. And I think the haste play was still correct because the Rage Fist was still 100 base power, but this Rillaboom, since you're no longer a Soul Fest, you are more reliant on being a bit bulkier as well.
Yeah, we see the same leads again. I think this is very much a mind game because I think if the beat up goes off, which it doesn't this turn, but if the beat up goes off, it is very dangerous. But well, Yoshi again correctly predicting that this Grassy Glide Dire Claw play from game 1 is not gonna work again. So instead, coaching bulk up. I think this is just a repeat of game 2, no?
Game 2 was a fake out plus Woodhammer. Fake out plus Woodhammer onto Annihilate, I believe. No, you're right. Yeah, fake out from Rillaboom and coaching on Sneasel. Yeah. But changed a little bit with the
Woodhammer.
Woodhammer.
There's a slight advantage to Pokemon that they still have Sash on Mouse Hold intact.
Oh, people are giving advice to each other in the chats. Yeah, Woodhammer onto the Dragonite switch. There.
Is this Sneasler scarfed?
No, it's not Scar. It's unburdened and the grassy terrain is up. That's why it's the fastest thing.
No, it's because I was asking because it keeps
Because it
just
kept
clicking
coaching. Yeah. I mean, honestly, once you're a coach, you can't just stop it. You know, like you need to keep going. Direct Claw into the Dragonite, paralyzing it as the Nihilape is bulking up yet again. This Rillaboom is able to Woodhammer into the Nihilape, surviving this time around on 17 HP. But the Tailwind bringing it up, so meaning this Nihilape is the fastest, is the second fastest thing on the field because Sneasler is still on the field.
Yes, and with that paralysis on Dragonite,
yeah,
Dragonite, like the paralysis and the Tailwind cancel out.
Yep.
But instead we have Mousehold coming back in. Also eats a Direct Claw, no effect this time, and I think Annihilape just getting some additional recovery.
Yeah.
Because that Woodhammer did 83%, right?
83,
Grassy
yeah.
terrain is kind of about to run out. Maybe with the Friend Guard and with the Grassy terrain recovery. There could be something here.
There should be still another bulk up then from this Annihilape. Or Terra Fire would be sure to survive a Woodhammer. So I do think right now you have to call if this is going Terra Fire. It's just Super Fang into the Rillaboom. Drain Punch into the Rillaboom as well. Rillaboom still hanging on.
Enough.
And Woodhammer is going to kill the Annihilape. Finally, the Behemoth is down. Good call there.
But it went from 69% of damage from 80 down from 83. With Friend Guard, I think this was pretty close on whether it would KO the Annihilape.
Yeah.
Actually, can you double check for me if the Mousehold actually is Friend Guard?
It is Friend Guard.
Okay. I've been going on and on about it. Would have been embarrassing.
The double up on the Sneasler, but it was called. Skill Shot hitting again, going into the Mousehold, and that is going to KO it just as well. You only have a paralyzed Dragonite and this Blood Moon Ursaluna right now versus still a Pokemon in the back on Yoshi's side.
Yeah, Terra's already committed, and Terra Water on the Ursaluna.
The para just as well, so Protect not coming out, Direct Claw KOing it, and now Skill Shot being able to be used quite a few times against this Ursaluna. As the Air Power is finally gonna be able to KO this Coaching Sneasler. As now Volcarona is the following Pokemon you have to do it. It is, like, Terra Water is good in that regard, because it's harder for Volcarona to deal with, but as long as his Dragonite is on the field, it can just go for those Skill Shots. 4 hits,
yes.
Not enough for the KO, but the Terra Blast is gonna pick up the KO there. So very well played by Yoshi.
There was no way that Blood Moon was getting out of there.
There's still 6 matches left, and we still have a replay ready from Kamikaze versus Avio, so we're just gonna let this play out a little bit faster.
Yeah, let's just go through it pretty quick. Just for context, these are 2 pretty good players. So Vio is a member of Alpensee. Kamikaze, former member of Alpensee, now very busy with his successful real life and job. So been playing a bit less of Pokemon.
Yeah, have the immediate Sneasler as well. I love like the who was it again with the team? I forgot the winner. I'm blanking on the name. Capital Cleave just being able to kill Pengi. That's it. But you have a King Gambit that's like very beefy right now.
Yeah, it keeps getting the attack boost from Incineroar. It's at +3. Like, yeah, Sylveon and ooh, that yawn actually huge. And then also another yawn. I'm kind of getting tired.
It's me who's getting tired.
But yeah, that yawn fake out positioning actually kind of insane. You stop the King Gambit from doing anything, even though it's +3, and now it's sitting on the field. It's eating a super effective U-turn because it went Terra Dark. Fairy types are going to be super effective now as well. If this King Gambit doesn't wake up sometime soon, that +3 attack boost is going to go to waste. +6. It's 3 times +6.
Still not awake. U-turn coming out into that Dondozo slot. Incineroar boosting it yet again. Now the Sylveon is able to fully use its power of Hyper Voice, and that is enough for the KO onto the King Gambit. So one more Pokemon on Vio's side. Fisher missing, unfortunately.
It's kind of sad we got to go through this so quick, because the way he outpositioned that King Gambit was actually insane.
Very smart, yeah, it was really smart. Knock off into Dondozo.
This is a regional champion, by the way. Kamikaze is a regional champion.
Just saying. Lower Saxony Clash. Izzy, thank you for the follow. Okay, knockoff, Hyper Voice coming out, Excalibur down. Only Dondozo alive versus 3 Pokemon and without leftovers. Not really a position.
Versus 2 Pokemon.
Well, yeah, 2 now. Because when I started the sentence, it was 3. And that is just going to be a KO. Okay, let's take a look how game 2 has been adapted. I'm just going to move it over here so stream doesn't get spoiled. Because
Yes,
it's always
game 2, please.
because it's always going to be shown at the end, unfortunately. Whoop. Go. Alright. And there we go. Okay, let's take a look how this one goes. 2 more matches as well. Okay, this time Ninetales coming out. Direct Claw into the Ninetales. Not enough to kill it. So yeah, it is a bit beefier than the normal Sneasel. This is also Focus Sash Sneasel. So tends to be jolly. Close combat doing a lot to Dondozo, but being able to hang on quite comfortably as Incineroar comes in. Fisher. And Garganacl, Direct Claw, not really doing that much on Garganacl. And like, even CC is not going to do all that much thanks to that Intimidate from the Incineroar.
Yeah, and Direct Claw also...
Oh, he hit the Fisher!
Alright. Goodbye, Garganacl. That is one way to solve that problem.
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, just the whole debacle with the Dondozo Fishers has been insane. And because Scyther Terra Steel, it does mean it can get Fisher now as well.
Oh yes, that is a risk you're taking, but you do resist the Scale Shot, and if that Excalibur has Icicle Spear, you also resist the Icicle Spear.
Yeah. You're getting
so I think overall, you're...
Worth. So worth. We've crashed into Ninetales, KOing it. Good. Seems like Vio is more in the commanding position right now. Skill Shot into that Incineroar.
Taking out that Garganacl early was huge because Kami is so pivot heavy, taking away 1 Pokemon early, and now he's locked into just these 2 Pokemon. There's no more parting, no more U-turn, Intimidate, Fake Out, whatever.
Yeah.
And he forfeits. He sees the writing on the wall. With the yawn, Scyther was gonna fall asleep. There was nothing he was gonna be able to do.
All right, let's take a look at game 3. Oh wait, no spoiler.
Like. He pivoted
they were still
so well
playing.
around that King Gambit in game 1, so Vio was like, okay, game 2, you're not gonna pivot. I'm just gonna Fissure. You're not gonna be pivoting.
Judge request. Play 1 match, which... Are you doing the judge request or am I?
I'm doing it.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
fine. It's fine.
Ah, spoilers!
I wasn't looking.
Yeah, good. Alright, so King Gambit... Coaching from King Gambit, do Wing Beat, is going to put a sneeze on the Sash and is going to just KO it as well.
That dual Wing Beat actually...
It's so good.
Tearing apart families.
Like, it's so good having close combat and dual Wing Beat as well. Asko Sphere doing quite a bit to Garganacl with the Kowtow. Is it enough? It is enough with the Kowtow. As now Golden Go put in the work here. Terra Steel.
For more damage, but King Gambit protecting and Dondozo resisting just 26% of damage. And in exchange, you drop your special attack to -1. And you don't even get to switch out with Scyther.
Yep.
At least you survive, right?
Yeah.
But because of that special attack drop, King Gambit doesn't go down. To the Make It Rain, it does go down to the U-turn. Because it dropped the resistance to the Make It Rain and to the U-turn with that Terra Dark.
Okay, you're at -2. Dondozo is still a fine option to have. U-turn into his own Incineroar to not getting Protect spammed by Yawns. Very smart play in that regard. Wave Crash into the Scyther. You already used your Terra. Thank you for the follow, Yoshi and Link-san as well, and Sela. Close combat into the Excalibur.
Wasn't following you?
Well, no, but that's fine. Like, almost for a KO. There, Yawn coming out here. Dondozo needs to pull this off on its own right now. That was the last match. We're just watching this end game and then we'll go to the next round. Sela, thank you for the sub as well. Damn, everyone's just...
I think this match is
Fisher! No! Fisher! Aishar is enough for the Golden Knights. Only Scyther. Scyther close combat against Excalibur. And now Dondozo needs to face off against this Scyther. You yawn, you protect, you just keep wave crashing?
Yeah, you cannot Fissure, but you can Wave Crash, and with that close combat, Scyther dropped its defense, so that I think like two to three Wave Crashes
Yeah.
It is Eviolite, but like another 2 wave crashes are gonna do it.
Well, yeah, it's unaware, so it's gonna ignore the defense drops as well. So and it's at -2. Yeah. Because you ignore unaware ignores stat drops and stat rises from the opponent. That's why you can keep Draco Meteoring Dondozo.
I thought it was just opponent's offensive stats.
No.
Well,
You're unaware.
It's not like I play this game, you know.
No, it's fine. All right, that was the round. Let's go to the following round. Thank you very much, everyone, for follows and everything. Let me put up the next message as we are pairing the next round.
Shout out to the one person whose judge request I cleared, and they said Danke Shona.
I mean, I've had that before. That people added me thinking, sure I was Shona as well.
No. This is another German community insider. So if you know what I'm talking about, please put Danke Shona in chat.
Give it some more and boop. Oh, boop. Okay, let's take a look at the pairings as well. Round 4.
I need to get in here to snipe us a good match.
Yeah. We haven't done Franzulian dot 1Q, so I'm gonna ask.
No.
Backslash, where is my back?
I'm getting us Alt Kyle versus Sam Kagami.
Perfect. Perfect. That was cool. Those are 2 cool matches, actually. I really like that. Like, the site are putting in so much work. Like, when I saw the team win, I was like, damn. I didn't believe it was that good. You know? Thank you for the follow, Moshus. Moshus. Triple S. Moshus.
Ehrenmann.
I was totally hyped as you asked me to invite you in my game again. I mean, it was a hype game. Like, it's always fun. Like, I think it's fun to be able to showcase plays like this. Because, like, I loved when Victory Row, when they did, like, live tournaments, we tried to ask people with capture cards. But I think they quit after the last time because we had top 16. We had 8 players going into... No, we had 7 players having capture cards from those 16. And they were all, like, pretty well divided, like, split up. And in top 8, none of them made it. And it was like, yeah, we can't stream anymore.
Pretty funny.
Yeah. Nope. Want to battle? Hello. Hey, you don't need to challenge me.
You coward.
It's when you have your match up. Type. Oh, if I do it, it's gonna do like the thing. It's like if I type in /mom like that. But yeah, but going from top 16, having 8 players ready, 7 players ready to stream, and then all of those 7 losing. Because I remember I casted the top 16, and we are like, all right, what's next? Like, nothing. We don't have any players with capture cards.
Back in the day, when we used to play in a team league, I would do what I call a scuffed phone stream.
Yeah.
Which was basically, I would prop up my phone against my water bottle, and then I would stream that way. Also, your window's a little messed up.
Oh yeah, sorry. It was because I scrolled down. I'm just gonna pause for a second. Try refreshing if you can't in.
What?
What? Oh,
What is going on? Where are these Golden Go sounds coming from?
Oligo sounds?
Yeah.
That was Discord.
Oh, I have. No. I have a replay open in the back. I also have. I have the room open because I.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna play this one. So this is Dorank Sam
This is
Kagami.
Old Kyle versus Sam Kagami.
Okay.
Old Kyle, well-known Limitless Warrior. Sam Kagami, I think pretty new player, but very enthusiastic.
Hey.
Like playing lots of tours and like really trying to improve.
Sorry, I meant to pause earlier, but that did not happen. So immediately fake outer plus goal to go plus follow me and goal to go. You know, the classics. That's just nasty plot galore happening right now for this first turn. And you already committed your Terra already. So if the Rillaboom is in the back for Dorank, it does mean that's a nice Woodhammer target there.
Yeah, the issue is, well, the Golden Go kind of forced to Terra if it doesn't want to eat a Shadow Ball, because Electabuzz can protect the Golden Go on Old Kyle's side, but on Sam's side, Rillaboom cannot protect it past that one turn of Fake Out.
Okay. Oh, Sam had his first regional at Frankfurt. Okay, whoa. Cool. So Sam joining here now, his second regional, the line regional. The double protect, make a rain coming out, so it's not gonna drop the stats of Goldugo just yet. Trying to scout out if anything is coming out. It is also Terra Water Citrus Berry on that end. But yeah, I was about to say, I do think Electabuzz with Electro Up is looking very nice though. Because you drop the speed, you're able to still Shadow Ball. And that is...
And it's super effective damage. And with the +2, I think even if you Terra, Shadow Ball still does like a ton. So
yeah.
in combination with the Electro Web, it's gonna KO, right?
Yeah, it should. So Electro Web coming out, speed drop, now the Shadow Ball coming out, and that is indeed a KO as you mentioned. High horsepower into the Goldugo, quite a bit of damage, but not enough for a KO just yet, as the Grassy Terrain and the Citrus Berry are gonna be able to heal that up right up. Bringing in the Dragonite, it is not a Stomping Tantrum Dragonite, so being forced to scale shot still, while the Electabuzz is still well, very much alive and able to just redirect any sort of moves as well.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see Haze come out here just because that +2 on Golden Go is so scary.
Yeah, that's actually a very fair point. We have the Make a Rain coming out, still faster than a Dragonite here, being at -1. Haze removing all the stat drops and stat rises. High horsepower to it queuing Electabuzz is always good to have, of course. As Dragonite is protecting itself. Electro Web coming out. It is still faster. Rillaboom is now at -1 speed. Is Make It Rain enough for the queue? It should be, as the Rillaboom is indeed going down.
Yeah, and without the high horsepower from the Rillaboom, as you said, Dragonite doesn't have the Stomping Tantrum. Neither Dragonite nor Ninetales have great damage into Electabuzz and Golden Go.
Yeah.
The Scale Shot gonna be enough to take down the Electabuzz. Golden Go now at -1 special attack, but honestly, I don't think Ninetales is taking a Make It Rain at -1 special attack.
It's still 4 times effective, or as I like to call it, super duper effective, because you got super, but then it's super duper, you know. But
also, it was a critical hit.
Oh.
And finishing up with Fake Out, that is game 1.
That is game 1. So let's take a look what the adaptation will be for game 2. I'm gonna check if I got invited as well. Oh, I did get invited. Oop. That one. Got it open. There we go. All right, let's take a look. I do think like.
Wait, I just noticed the Cerulege.
Oh yeah, I was about to say.
Kind of heat.
I think Cerulege is kind of cool to have as well. You do like if Goldugo is at +1. Like +2, it's still super scary to deal with, because if you Terra out of your ghost weakness, you then get hit by Make It Rain. I'm already bet.
Yes, I think the priority for Sam should be getting rid of Electabuzz.
Yeah.
Because while he doesn't really have that many great tools to hit it. It is so bulky with the Eviolite, and while it is still alive, he's not really able to hit the Golden Go because I think the only spread moves are Make It Rain and Blizzard.
Yeah.
Neither of which really touch Golden Go, unless it gets frozen, but you cannot really rely on a 10%
You can,
chance for gate
yeah.
turn, right?
No, I don't think so. But I do think like Aurora Veil is interesting at the very least, and then Cerulege being able to bulk up, so you use Bitterblade to heal up back the damage onto Electabuzz, and then hopefully get another Pokemon in to deal with the Go. Thunderbolt actually coming out from the Electabuzz, going to the Cerulege, as the Ninetales is able to set up its terrain, and Bitterblade not doing all that much damage right now onto the Go. You do now... Oh no, I wanted to say Freeze Ray, but Freeze Ray is not on this Ninetales specifically.
No, and Goldengo also, for some godforsaken reason, immune to Encore.
Yep.
So you do not even need to follow me to turn away the Encore, because Goldengo just does not care about any status moves except for Haze, because it does not target Goldengo directly.
Yep. All right. Real ones in chat. If you ever helping hand at Goldengo or try to, press 1 in chat, because I have, because I always forget that Goldengo has good as gold, and it does not work on partner Pokemon either. Okay, Terra onto the Cerulege this time around. Icy Wind trying to drop the speeds, missing the Goldengo. Goldengo go for yet another nasty plot as the bulk up from the Cerulege is coming out. Oh, this is scary.
I really do not know how much this Make It Rain is gonna do to the Cerulege.
Okay, so you have Aurora Veil, which is like light screen, but this is +3 goal logo. Like, we have to respect it. +4. Oh my god, +4 goal logo. This is something immensely scary that you have to deal with, and like this Ninetales is not really able to do all that much. We have to follow me, going for the Encore onto the follow me there at the very least, as the Ninetales is going down, and now the Goldengo no longer at +4 at the very least.
I do wonder if that Encore was supposed to go into the Goldengo because Sam didn't know. Because I don't really see the point in Encoring Electabuzz into Follow Me, because that is what it wants to be clicking anyway.
Maybe because the Electabuzz tried to click Protect and might, maybe thinking might go for T-Bolt again in that regard.
Maybe. I think an Icy Wind would have been infinitely more valuable in this situation.
As Goldengo going for Protect, Fake Out not working on the Goldengo. Bitterblade onto the Incineroar, doing 27 only.
Honestly, 27 is respectable damage for a resisted hit.
Incineroar can now Fake Out either of these slots. I'm trying to think if Rillaboom is able to survive and Make It Rain. It is AV. So I do believe it is able to survive one. Protect from
Cerulege. Mirror Up on Incineroar.
I did not see
copying that +1 defense boost could actually become a real problem.
The Goldengo nasty plot again. This Goldengo is nasty.
Also, just not scared at all because of that Fake Out support. It doesn't have to be scared of Rillaboom.
Yeah, Aurora Veil is also
because that Goldengo did go Terra Water, so in theory, like a Grassy Glide or something could be pretty devastating.
Yeah.
But with that Intimidate and Fake Out support from Incin, and this Incineroar at +1 defense, so it can even just stay on the field, really. Like, Goldengo doesn't really hurt it. Cerulege doesn't really hurt it. That Shadow Sneak does nothing, and yeah, that's a +5 Make It Rain.
Yeah, that is devastating damage to see at the very least. I'm gonna charge this microphone, because this is the one that you're listening to, but I'm gonna...
At least, thanks to Cerulege's noble sacrifice, this Goldengo is back at +4 only, which I think Rillaboom kind of has a shot of maybe surviving. But this isn't the Miracle Seed Rillaboom we saw earlier. This is an Assault Vest Rillaboom, so it is not gonna do as much damage. So it is very debatable how much this Grassy Glide is going to do to Goldengo, even through the Terra Water.
Yeah, and as long as Electabuzz can redirect again. Alright, Make It Rain at +3. Rillaboom surviving at the very least. Woodhammer into the Electabuzz, doing a lot of damage, but self-KOing.
Well, there goes the Rillaboom.
Yeah. Enigma,
and
hello.
This Goldengo alone, it does take out the Electabuzz. It does a respectable 45% to the Goldengo. But that Shadow Ball at +3 super effective.
Yeah, that
That is a death sentence.
That is rough, to say the very least. But GG's, well played. This goal was scary. All right, I do have another replay rate. Let me check how many players are still. 8 more matches.
8.
Okay. Oh, let me go to first start. Boop, boop.
Well, that is first turn.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, wow. What? Okay, so we're looking at Dondozo offense team here versus standard balance with Volcrono balance. So, yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's just like a 2-2-2, right? You got Dozo, Giri, Mouse, Ape, and then Sunny Day, Whimsicott, and Typhlosion.
yeah, I do think like if you can force an early Terra on the Pokemon, like Dondozo can still run through, but like, oh, it's Haze, Dragonite, yeah. So I don't know if you can rely on it, but Eruption is not even enough. Are you serious?
This is not Specs, this is Charcoal, and there's no sun up.
Yeah, but still.
So it's missing a lot of the multipliers, and because Whimsicott immediately goes down, and well, Typhlosion goes down to 13 HP. I guess it's good it's not Specs, because it doesn't have to keep clicking Eruption.
Yeah.
Takes immense damage.
Oh, we have
That
population bomb.
hopefully gonna be enough to take out the Rillaboom.
Oh, it's so close.
No.
Yep, there we go. Okay, not missing one. Thank you, Altkaya, for the follow. Very much appreciated.
Also, thank you for the banger match we just watched on stream.
Also that, yeah, very much so. Okay, so you have Mouse Hold, Sucker Punch on the... What do you do against this? You do have Ape potentially in the back, but like you don't want the Dragonite to boost it. But a Protect's coming out, so meaning this population mob is going into the Dragonite. Is it gonna hit 10? And this Dragonite is going to be gone then? Oh, and the Dragonite is gone. What a call! Will this vault be saved? I have the recording even if you want to. But the vault should be saved on my Twitch for, what is it, 2 weeks that it does? Yeah. Yeah, Heat Wave coming out, so you can't Sucker Punch either. Wow, okay.
Wait, that kind of turned around.
Yeah, no, it did. It did. Oh, they're still playing. we're good. First turn.
First turn. So we see the same lead from .1Q. We see slightly different lead from Sully. Sneasler is back, but instead we have Dragonite now in the lead, which will take an Eruption much better.
Yep.
And Sneasler again surviving, proving that it might be kind of slightly a roll, but... Well, with the Terra Fairy, we're tanking the Scale Shot. No boost for Dragonite either, but it protects from the Population Bomb. Typhlosion still full health because with Terra Fairy we dodged the Scale Shot.
Yep.
So this Typhlosion is just kind of erupting away.
Yeah, you're free to just do what you want to do right now. My opponent won but locked out. Wait, did you ask for a judge? We can fix that. Will we be able to rewatch stream after? Yes, you will be able to watch this. Thank you, Shmon. No problem, Nyson. Sucker Punch onto the Mouse Hold. Heat Wave.
There's still a whole fourth mon in the back, no?
Yeah. Annihilate? Annihilate. Okay.
Annihilate. I think Annihilate kind of cleans up. This is AV Rillaboom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the super offensive one we saw earlier that did like 95% to an Annihilate.
Yeah, with Woodhammer. This is... Oh, we're live. We're live. We're back. They're thinking. They're calcing. Okay.
Oh. Okay, what would you do in this situation?
Okay, so if I'm in the position of the King Gambit, my first initial reaction would be to protect the King Gambit and try to attack the Rillaboom. But seeing as my opponent has called this in the last game, I would try to adapt. I would, instead of protecting my King Gambit, I would opt to go for Sucker Punch on the Annihilate plus Woodhammer on the Annihilate. I would just double the Ape. I would double Monkey.
I agree that can you show me the moves on the Typhlosion?
Yes, so it has Protect, it has Eruption, Heat Wave, Shadow Ball. But it will go down to Woodhammer. Oh!
Eruption... Oh, Sucker Punch?
Are you listening to me?
Combat into Rillaboom. Well, it drops the defenses. That means if there is a Woodhammer coming out, it's going to be fatal. But the Woodhammer goes into the Typhlosion instead.
Oh! But that's not enough for a Grassy Glide, unfortunately. Oh, there's still a Dragonite!
Yeah!
I forgot!
That's why that's why I thought like the Typhlosion isn't really the priority here, right? Because it doesn't touch water Rillaboom. Well, I guess with Scale Shots, you're only attacking with on Dragonite. Actually, the Typhlosion is kind of a problem.
Yeah.
I just realized.
Yeah, no, because I didn't realize that Dragonite.
But it has extreme speed.
Yeah, but like
so in that way, I think the Typhlosion wasn't the problem.
No, I do. Yeah, I can see that. Extreme speed shouldn't be that much of an issue because, yeah, just being able to just Shadow Ball twice, I think. No, because Dragonite is so bulky as well. It's a crazy bulky Pokemon. And look, I love Typhlosion, but Typhlosion, they should, like, Hisuian Typhlosion, they fixed a little bit of its problems, but it didn't fix everything, unfortunately, because it still has Charizard spread stat.
Yes, fortunately, it is like the one thing it really has going for it is immunity to Fake Out.
Yeah.
The one unfortunate side effect is that it immediately drops to Sucker Punch.
Yep.
But actually, we are. I just checked. We are watching the last ongoing match in this. Match.
Yeah. I do like actually Tailwind Population Bomb because like Maushold, yeah, it is a very good support Pokemon, but like it has hands. It's like the last. It was like an American regional as well where Population Bomb Maushold did win the regional as well. It was next to the Archelodon back as well, but like. It's so strong still. Population Bomb.
This is fake Mouse Ape.
It's fake Mouse Ape. True. And now Whimsicott. I feel like I'm getting listened to.
Well, I feel like this Whimsicott is not long for this world, thinking back on how game 1 and 2 went.
But like losing Whimsicott is fine if you just Tailwind and then you can just Population Bomb the Sneasler if you think it's not going to protect. But I do think it's going to protect, and you might get like an SD from the.
Yeah, there's like 0 pressure on the Kingambit on the field. Actually, you could Encore. No, you can't.
No, you can't. You can't. No.
You cannot.
Yep. Protect onto the Sneasler. Attack Cleave into the Maushold, doing lots of damage, but now the Maushold is forced to respect the Sucker Punch as well. So the Sneasler is able to Direct Claw, for example. But what do you do in this regard?
Well, you can Encore the Sneasler into Protect.
Ooh, true. And the Maushold.
So Sneasler cannot just go for Direct Claw.
That's true. But you can't really switch out your Maushold if the same Pokemon are Annihilate and Typhlosion again. Annihilate is Choice Scarf as well. I forgot to mention that earlier.
Yes, this is just full-on fake
mouse. Yeah.
This is what they talk about when building for the GC.
Yeah, Rillaboom coming in. Encore not working. Good switch. Sucker Punch is going into the Maushold. And I do feel like one of the biggest threats has been dealt with. But now you still need to deal with this Kingambit, which is able to Sucker Punch you. And it's Rillaboom, which is able to Terra Water.
This is a sunny day. Well, the problem is if you go Terra Fairy, like an absolute ballsy play would be Fake Out and Sucker Punch into the Typhlosion. I feel like that would be extremely strong, actually.
Yeah, that's not
because
really...
either you don't go Terra Fairy and you get KO'd, or you go Terra Fairy and you get faked out.
I don't think you even need to Fake Out, because if you Fake Out, you're prone to get Encore. So I do think like just a Wood Hammer and Terra Water is really good as well. Just double up onto the Typhlosion. Moonblast going into that Kingambit slot. Heat Wave doing lots of damage, but not enough to the Rillaboom. As you can see, Wood Hammer going to that Typhlosion, and Typhlosion has suddenly been dealt with. And now you only have Whimsicott and Annihilate to try and cover up the rest of the Pokemon. You know there's still Sneasler with its Focus Sash, and then there's one more Pokemon in the back, which is more than likely going to be that Dragonite again, because you do not want to lose to Dondozo in the third game, so you want to bring that hit.
Yes. You're right. I keep forgetting that Woodhammer does just KO.
Yeah, it's crazy damage. Like Rillaboom, like it's a sponge, and like Grassy Terrain, very nice, but the damage it can do to non-resistant Pokemon is insane at times.
Monkey, am I right?
Monkey, exactly. This tier has been run by monkeys and sloths. And dragons. Monkeys. Are you a monkey, sloth, or dragon? Yeah, there was... Sees the writing on the wall. Not really able to do a lot. So that does mean Bronzuli wins this. That was very clean. Really like that. GG.
Yeah, I think it felt like you could really like see an evolution of how they played the matchup over the course of the match.
Yeah,
If you
absolutely.
get what I mean.
No, I get what you mean. Through. Yeah, there we go. End round. Get ready to add for next round. Round 4, that means we are now going to round 5 in just a second. At current tournament.
Man.
We
So
still
short
have
some matches.
Yeah, we've had some great matches. Look live, it's round 5.
I got a new microphone, right?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to adjust it in a way where I can sit back in my chair.
Oh yeah.
Because I've been like in, you know, like the
Oh yeah, the gamer
when you
lean.
lock in
The gamer
game
lean.
three,
Yeah, you've been gamer leaning the whole
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
like 2 hours now, and I
Yeah.
have to lean back.
Oh, that's why I like this microphone. But like, if I do that, the people on my thing can't hear me. All right,
Can we get Doc on stream?
Yeah. Hello. Let us in.
I'm gonna check for a second one, maybe further down the pairings of somebody that we haven't had yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, my back. Oh, Rune was on the station. Damn, again. I'm gonna play Mousehold Annihilate again. Oh no. Please call an ambulance on SD. That's so good. That's a good name. Love that.
But not for me.
Alright, Fake Chupa is at 2-2.
Shoutouts to Fake Chupa.
We love Fake Chupa.
My second favorite American right after testing.
Yeah, we have a big influx of Americans. Yeah, let's take a look. Wait, there's a Kilowatt Trail doing well.
Based.
Also Kingdra.
Extremely based.
I mean, the Mercury we saw, and the Hydrapple is also 3-1. What is that? People, Dustclops! Dustclops is 3-1. What?
Huh?
Dustclops is at 3-1. He's back, baby.
What?
Dustclops. That's crazy.
I think I'm having a stroke.
Okay. Wow, amazing. All right, let's take a look at this game. All right, so we have the Juan Garcia team versus Balance, but there's an Archelodon still with stamina, but protect leftovers. So protect leftovers and the Rillaboom with Fake Out support. I kind of like that. I kind of dig it. And
do you know if it's possible to delete chat messages on Limitless?
I don't know. Think so?
Person I asked for stream URL accidentally just pasted their entire close team sheet into chat instead.
Yeah, we can't delete that. Oh, that's unfortunate. No. Oh. Well. Scout's Honor, don't look. Alright, so Volcarona versus Volcarona Electabuzz, and then Excalibur just as well. Oh, Electabuzz with the fast taunt, Icicle Sphere coming out into the Volcarona. Not doing all that much because, of course, it's Icicle Sphere. As this opposing Volcarona is then able to Quiver Dance then. Yeah. You can't...
If you lose the Quiver Dance war, you're losing the game.
Another Heat Wave. But if you Scale Shot right... Oh, yeah, no, you Scale Shot into the Electabuzz again.
That's a follow me. So
yeah, the follow me.
You have to.
Ooh, okay. But if you call the Terra onto the Volcarona, because +2 Terra Blast does KO the Excalibur if you Terra Fairy. It doesn't Terra Fairy just yet. Wow. Okay, Scale Shot again onto the Electabuzz, not missing. This Excalibur wants to hit them all as well.
Yeah, this Excalibur, unfortunately, after the first Scale Shot, faster than the own Volcarona. Otherwise, the Heat Wave would have taken out the Electabuzz first, and then the Scale Shot could have gone into the Volcarona.
Yeah.
So the boost from the Scale Shot kind of working against Vio here.
And now, okay, so you have Rillaboom with Fake Out, but it doesn't work on the Excalibur because Terra goes. But protects onto the Volcarona and attacking Woodhammer onto the Excalibur can work quite well because, yeah, Excalibur is at -2 defense. And Incineroar switch in that regard. Okay, I'm gonna open that. Heat Wave coming out. Still not enough for the Volcarona. Volcarona is still hanging on. Incineroar is not able to Fake Out, but you can just protect. Didn't even protect, so Dondozo comes in, knockoff onto the Dondozo, but you're able to actually just Wave Crash, right? Yeah. And Sneasler to just go for some CC shenanigans as well. You KO Incineroar. You don't KO the Rillaboom in the back, but doing a lot of damage to it. It's also Terra Grass. Oh, I actually kind of like that because then you can Grassy Glide KO Basque Legions and Ring. Kind of like that. Because you don't need Miracle Seed.
I kind of missed what happened because I was getting the other match.
And so Vio was calling a lot of attacks onto this Excalibur. None of them happened. Volcarona kept heat waving. But yeah, the backs switched out. But now Dondozo is on the field, and Dondozo is able to like Wave Crash and fully ignore every boost this Volcarona has. But the issue is, as soon as the Rillaboom switches in, it's kind of annoying. Heat Wave coming out into the sneeze, putting it to Sash, so Unburden activate. Close combat, not gonna work on this Incineroar knockoff. Okay, now Dondozo is able to just go for a Wave Crash onto the Volcarona and being able to deal with that. Oh, but the Flame Body! That's the unfortunate part.
That Volcarona doing so much this match. Like, even in its dying breath, it curses this Dondozo to be burnt forever.
Grassy Glide into Excalibur. Wait, that's an option. If you're able to deal with the Rillaboom, the Dondozo can still win with Fissure. Where there's Fissure, there's our way. As knockoff from the Incineroar is going to KO the Excalibur. Now it's only the Dondozo. It's going to yawn the Incineroar. It's getting sleepy. It's getting tired. Protecting itself, getting that grassy turn, and like with the burn, like neutralize it. And now it's time to hit them Fissures. Fissure, miss. Oh, let's try another one. Fissure, miss. For third one. This knockoff is the only damaging move it has. 16% Fissure, miss. He gets one more. That's it. Last shot, last chance to Fissure once more. Knockoff, 1%. Fissure, miss. No.
I was kind of, when I saw that the knockoff suddenly does more damage, like if it was like 1% more, just straight up knocked out the Dondozo, it would have destroyed your entire like arc that you were going
yeah,
through.
but
I think that would have been very
hey,
funny.
whoa. Fish, sure. Oh man, I would have loved to see like. Oh, it was still a really close game in that regard, but yeah, now Vio knows to adapt to the Electabuzz Volcarona just set up. That was crazy. Crazy.
Like honestly though, like 4 fissures,
yeah,
the odds aren't even that bad.
No,
like,
it's not technically it's not that bad, but like yeah, it can still happen because it gets recalculated every time. I'm gonna mention this again. Pashalis went to a locals of ours. It clicked Fissure 3 times. 3 times against me. All 3 hits. I'm like mad about that.
Like if you click fissure 4 times, I just calculated this. You do have a 75% chance of hitting one of them.
Yeah.
Like if you play Sleep Powder,
think
about it.
Yeah, that's just Sleep Powder. You're right.
Sleep Powder forever.
Knockoff in Dondozo. Getting rid of the lifters on Dondozo is like should be your main concern to do as well. He missed like 6 Fissure against me in Stuttgart Cup. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I sure did. I like this team. I hate relying on Fisher though, but like it's the only thing Dondozo really has, unfortunately. Because like liquidation or wave crash, yeah, but sometimes they're just too beefy Pokemon. Like if you look at the Juan Garcia team and you have to go up against an Archelodon, you're already crying a little bit to yourself because like it's hard to do.
Gets another Heat Wave. Terra Blast into the Dondozo doesn't do an awful lot, but does more than a Heat Wave. I do wonder if another Quiver Dance would have been more beneficial in this situation.
Do think so. A wave crash, not enough, but also no burn this time around. Dondozo is still at -1, but the stat boost of Volcarona gets ignored in that regard.
Well, we do have the grassy terrain up now, so a little bit of recovery for everyone. Rillaboom could fake out. The Dondozo protects. The fake out did go into the Dondozo, which I think is a wise choice, because if you fake out a Volcarona, there's a 100% chance that Flame Buddy burns you.
Yep. Every time. I was trying to make Golduck work hard. Hey, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes. So, are you still on that arc or on the Golduck work arc? Okay, so in this situation, yeah, you can just Heat Wave, do a lot of damage. Terra Blast is not going to KO the Dondozo just yet. Woodhammer is going to be able to KO the Dondozo, but you now have a double danced Volcarona.
Yeah, Rillaboom goes down, but it did tank a +2 Heat Wave.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah.
Sneasel comes in, but is immediately intimidated. I do think close combat is still enough to take out this Incineroar if it wants to, and Dire Claw is super effective into Volcarona since it went for the Terra Fairy. And at 16% health, I don't think that the +1 defense is going to save it. But at the same time, the Heat Wave should also just be enough to clear it up on the side if the Heat Wave does hit.
But yeah, that's the scary thing. Heat Wave needs to hit. Protect coming out, trying to keep itself healthy. Heat Wave missing on the Incineroar. Incineroar still hanging on after that close combat. And thanks to that Intimidator, Flare Blitz will be able to kill the Volcarona at the very least. And now suddenly you have to deal with the opposing Volcarona again.
What is it with Pokemon surviving Heat Wave or dodging Heat Wave and then dying to recoil but taking their opponent down with them?
Yeah, end game Volcarona with Terra Blast, not really looking great for that for that Baxcalibur right now. You do still have Terra on board if you want to. Terra Blast onto raw onto the Baxcalibur, that's good. Okay, Dire Claw just for a little bit of damage, that's good as well.
Yeah, kind of hoping for the Dire Claw to go into Volcarona because it is slowly healing up. Grassy Terrain is gone now, but it is back up to 28% from the 16 it was at before. And I think Electabuzz is just going to keep clicking follow me here.
Yeah.
And you kind of have to hope for something to happen.
Yeah, Terra Blast is not going to be able to KO it. You can't Heat Wave because it's spread damage. Baxcalibur will get an attack raise. Icicle Sphere into the Electabuzz. Is it enough for the KO? It is, and now Volcarona, even if it hits a Heat Wave, it needs to burn the Sneasel at the very least to be able to have a chance to survive even this Dire Claw. But the Ice Shard coming out will make sure that this Sneasel is able to get this Volcarona on the KO with this Dire Claw. Whew.
Yeah, and even if we had the burn, oh, there is the burn actually, but it is a little bit too late. And we're going to game 3. I'm actually loving this matchup. I think it's like
this is
incredibly back and forth.
So yeah, we already have seen like Vios, Baxcalibur, and Dondozo deal well with the Volcarona as long as the Volcarona hasn't gone for the Terra and Terra Blasting. But it's the surrounding Pokemon that really make it hard because a double fake out and then a follow me user as well gives this Volcarona so much opportunity to just start setting up and start blasting these Heat Waves as well.
And to be fair, the last match that we saw Vio, he did win, but he also did hit 2 fissures.
Yep.
So I think like a little fissure hit into that Volcarona could really spice up the matchup.
Absolutely.
And we do see Dondozo in the lead immediately. Let's see what it goes for.
You can just yawn into the Volcarona slot as well. Well, into the opposing Volcarona slot. Unless any sort of really quiver dances. Incineroar needs to fake out one of the two, so either you get a yawn off or you get a quiver dance off. So in the end, you do get like a positive situation in the following turn. Yeah, we just have the quiver dance coming out. Heat Wave coming out just about. Ooh, massive damage here. Actually, knockoff, not enough to KO it just yet. Jan coming into that Volcarona slot, but now Volcarona will switch out, and now you have to consider what can switch in. And in my humble opinion, I would click Fisher.
Whatever is coming in, it's getting back out.
Yeah. Our Chaladon coming in. Our Chaladon taking quite a bit of damage from this heat wave with the burn on top, getting a defense boost, but with the burn, knockoff will be enough for get his Incineroar. Fisher missing, unfortunately. But now we know there's a Rillaboom less or there's an Electabuzz less. And now being able to bring in the Sneasel is really good. You're able to still CC the Archaladon because, let's be honest, you're not really gonna keep this with a burned Chaladon, only one stamina boost. Because I do feel like Terragosis, might carry more. What's the word?
The Archaladon also kind of an interesting moveset. It's not even this like sturdy electroshock with the herb that you would expect.
Yeah.
But it has protect instead.
Double parting shot, Jan into the Incineroar slot, but the Incineroar is keen to just parting shotting again. So I do think the Archaladon is prone to be able to protect right now. Honestly, coach your Dondozo. Like, if it's Rilla in the back, you might be able to kill Rilla.
+1 Fissure.
Oh, just a CC into the Archaladon is able to kill it. Parting shot coming out yet again. Let's see what the last potential Pokemon is. It is the Rillaboom. Oh, immediate Fissure! That's the risky part, of course, of the Fissure game.
Yeah, but Rillaboom also did its job like a little bit. Like the Volcarona gets the Grassy Seed boost. And there's another fake out available yet again. But I do think you always get like a little bit scared once your opponent hits the first Fissure, because then you're like, what if they do it again? And you get scared and you fake out the Dondozo. But I think really like this game is different to the ones we had before because there was no Volcarona off. Like Vio lost Volcarona so early that this game is going very differently to the ones before.
Yeah, you still have the Dondozo itself, which is ignoring the boost, of course. Direct Claw, poisoning the Incineroar, knockoff, going into Dondozo, losing leftovers yet again. Yawn onto the Volcarona. Trying to make sure that at least has been dealt with. You can just go for a double protect just as well. Making sure that this Volcarona falls asleep first.
Yeah, there's nothing for the Volcarona to, like, it could Quiver Dance again, but it's gonna fall asleep. It cannot switch out. Incineroar can't really do much. You get the Poison Chip.
Yep.
Actually, just giving up on Sneasel, honestly, get that +1 boost on Dondozo. You go, King.
You go, King. And now, if it is Baxcalibur again, you are able to just Icicle Sphere into the Incineroar, making sure that kid's killed, and you can just start wave crashing the Volcarona as well. Or even Fissuring if you want to risk not getting burned.
Yeah, the Volcarona is going to take its guaranteed turn of sleep here. Try to protect, but it doesn't matter because the sleep was guaranteed. Incineroar, because it lost the resist, goes down. And the wave crash does so much, like you said, it ignores the defense boost.
Yeah, massive amount of damage. And that is GG's. Well played, Vio. All right, let's take a look.
This is kind of, imagine if Doc still had a Rillaboom.
Yeah, if the Rillaboom was, like, that's the thing with Fissure. Yeah. All right, let's open up this one. I got Alolan Raichu versus Locont. Up. Okay, so we do spoilers.
Locont, more like lock in.
Hey.
Am I right?
All right, let's take a look. But yeah, Fissure Dozo is cringe, but I play it as well, so you know.
Yeah, it's kind of rough because sometimes like it's like, do I respect it or do I just hope it doesn't hit? Right?
Yeah.
Because if you respect it too much, your game plan gets super messy. But if you don't respect it, then like 30% of the time it just completely bombs your entire game plan.
I hate Fissure Dozo and Doc in chat, same.
Yeah.
Sorry, Doc. All right, let's take a look.
What are you gonna do?
All right, how many games were there? Okay, just a wave crash. Wave crash.
Battles.
Whoa! Choice card adaptability. Rage Fist. Not gonna do all that much to the Basque Legion as the Volcarona gets to set up as well. Oof.
That was a rough turn one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was a beat up going into that Annihilate originally.
Yeah.
Ninetales immediately down to Sash. Wait, what is this game?
This game is going
That
real
Basque
fast.
Legion is just going.
Oh, it
ham.
lives on one. No way. Yeah.
Go wave.
Okay.
crash.
Wait. Vacuum wave. Yeah. Okay. And now you need to win versus the Volk. Okay. Decent damage, honestly.
Well, the Annihilate Terra fires, so you cannot even hope for a flame body
Oh,
burn.
wait. This might be the
no, you
comeback.
also give it a Defiance boost with the Salamence. I think this is a very uphill battle
Yeah. Air Blast is not gonna
for
do
the
all that much.
Annihilate.
Oh, Blood Moon going into the Salamence. Massive amount of damage. 3 HP, still surviving. Rillaboom switching in. Oh, I think this Annihilate might just win. In all honesty. Yeah, Lissifish's demo probably would likely through the set. That's true.
Well, I'm kind of.
Sorry, I was reading chat about the Fisher doc.
I'm a little flabbergasted because I thought Basque Legion just won the game on the spot, but now it's so even again all of a sudden.
Yeah, because the only Pokemon being able to deal with Terrifier Annihilate is gone. Oh wait, did you choose this game because it's a Pomod again?
No.
No, that sounded dubious at best. But yeah, this Annihilate is running away with the game right now.
It is at +2 now.
Yeah, you need to air/flinch it, I think, or yeah, Draco Meteor.
Oh, high horsepower. Actually, I think Draco Meteor plus high horsepower might do it because it's not citrus, it's leftovers.
Oh.
Ooh, hit the. You need to hit the
high horsepower. Hit the high horsepower. Hit the high horsepower. Go, monkey, go. Monkey hit.
My monkey dies.
Yeah, but yeah, other monkey dies.
Dodge, monkey, dodge.
Oh, wait.
This is monkey on monkey violence.
Okay. Let's take a look how this time around there will be dealt with the Basque League. Oh, wait. Did they... Oh no, I refreshed. Ah, I didn't mean to refresh. Oh, ooh, you didn't see. Okay.
I didn't see.
You didn't see. Okay, but this is the German, like the German team, right? With double screens. Okay,
Black
wave
Steam,
crash.
I think.
Yeah,
what
black
they call
teams.
it.
That's what it is. Heat wave. Oh, Nightlight was surviving on one.
Burn, but the burn's on the Klefki. Klefki taking one for the team.
What do you do against this? Against this wave crashing Basque Legion? As the Volcarona is able to quiver dance right now. You don't have Thunder Wave on this Klefki, so you can't really speed control this Basque Legion. Dinisha trying to heal this up, but... Oh, Heat Wave plus... I think it's over, yeah. What do you do against this?
I think this is like a crucial weakness of the team that Alolan Raichu is exploiting, which is no priority.
No priority.
Like no priority, no speed control.
Yeah, that's true. You have the Trick Room potentially with the Sinistra, but unfortunately not able to deal with it, and Wave Crash plus Heat Wave takes the game. Like, not really a lot of things can switch in.
That's a turn 3 forfeit with 4 to 3 mons remaining. Like, that is a absolutely unwinnable board state.
Yeah. We still have 2 more matches, and you did send me another one, so let me...
Yeah, let's just have a look.
Spoilers. A custom sprite. Oh no, custom sprite disappeared. Okay. Probably because I have all this. Oh no, now it's back. Okay. Oh yeah, we have Primarina. So this is Snowball, Sage versus Seba. Oh, double fairy. Let's go. Oh, Talonflame, Basque Legion, Choice Band. Okay.
This is almost exactly my Dortmund team from last year.
Really?
Except I had Palmot.
Oh yeah.
As you do.
As you do, as one does. Okay, so good Rillaboom switching. Annihilate switching in on that. So I'm not sure if you like to take this.
Ooh, nice Terra Ghost to avoid the extreme speed. Beat up into the Annihilate.
Ooh.
Always good, like beat up and then switch in the Annihilate. Rillaboom again with a U-turn, allowing for a reaction.
Yeah. Don't protect. Don't protect. Oh no, it doesn't have Encore. Okay, I thought this still had Encore as well. But Rage Fist coming out into that Talonflame, and that will be able to KO it. Now, it is quite low. I do think like a Grassy Glide is able to KO, but nice switch to the Golden Go.
With the scale shot as well, Golden Go takes that scale shot incredibly well. Well, the Primarina switch would have been even nicer.
Well, yeah, but not for the...
But not for the Grassy Glide,
Yeah.
obviously.
Woodhammer.
Woodhammer taking out the Whimsicott because it committed that Terra Ghost, so it was obviously doesn't resist anymore. So Primarina comes in, has to, like, that extreme speed Grassy Glide would have been absolutely fatal to Primarina. So that Protect is a very good call to buy yourself some time, get some damage in with Golden Go.
Yeah, nice double up. Like, protecting that Shadow Ball. Not enough to kill the Rillaboom just yet, but with the Tailwind, Moonblast is going to be enough. Rillaboom down, and you still need this Annihilate to deal with in the back. Basculegion, it is choice band, we already know this. It will have to lock into something. But now, because you have +1 speed Dragonite, you are able to... Oh no, you don't have Tailwind, you only have extreme speed. So Shadow Ball is going to be able to deal with the Basculegion quite easily, actually.
Yeah, I think Terra Stone Dragonite is just like delaying the inevitable, obviously. I think there were like some incredibly great switches from Snowball.
Yeah.
And also like that one turn where the Dragonite protected next to the Rillaboom and they just perfectly targeted into the Rillaboom, got the KO for free.
Yep, absolutely.
I think those were the kind of turns that really got them ahead.
It's just the same lead again from Snowball as is. Not on the other end, this time we have Rillaboom plus the Talonflame. Terra Poison on the Primarina, trying to make sure that it is gonna survive anything really, as a Brave Bird coming out to do Whimsicott being able to hang on thanks to its Focus Sash.
Oh, the Whimsicott faster than the Talonflame.
Yeah, as well. Good call. Grassy Glide, not enough to kill the Annihilate, of course. Hyper Voice, not enough to kill the Talonflame. Talonflame being able to go for the Tailwind itself, so matching the Tailwinds here. But as Annihilate did get a boost onto its Rage Fist as well. Thank you for the follow, Sam Kagami.
Well, not only getting the Tailwind up, but getting like the additional turn of Tailwind from setting it up late. So really the payoff for that Terra Dark.
Yeah, and paid off it did, because Brave Bird being able to kill it quite fast like that. U-turn from Rillaboom, trying to maintain its like fake out pressure and even like wood hammers for later. Rillaboom back again together with the Basculegion. Fake out into the Primarina, but the Shadow Ball, don't forget, the Golden Go was faster earlier. No! What's the last Pokemon on Safako's side? Is Ursaluna Blood Moon? Is it AV? It's Live Orb, and this Primarina is +1. Ooh.
But the Primarina did go Terra Poison, and Ursaluna is in Tailwind. So,
oh yeah, true.
Well, we're probably going to see the Protect here to stall out that last turn of Tailwind and that last turn of Grassy Terrain, because that is so much value. But if the Ursaluna can get the Earth Power into Primarina, I still don't think it's going to be enough. Primarina is so specially defensive.
Yeah,
and with the +1, no Terra available, I don't think that Ursaluna is going to have a great time.
Oh, exactly. So yeah, this is the last turn. No more Tailwind. Making Rain doing massive amount of damage. Being able to Wood Hammer into the Golden Go, because you don't have high horsepower, because you have U-turn instead. And then you're up against these two and not really a lot you can do. So well played there. Oh, well played. Yeah, Snowball.
Just Rillaboom, it was like a fake out bot. None of its other attacks could really do anything much at all.
Yeah.
So it was easy for Snowball to get themselves, like they saw with the Terra Poison on Primarina, they committed it super early. I think this was kind of like a long-term play where they saw, well, Terra Poison Primarina is just really good here.
Yeah.
I can get so much value out of it. I'm not afraid at all to commit it early.
Yep. Absolutely.
We do have one match still ongoing.
Yeah, I'm just helping with the so how I got my layout for my showdown is with Stylish, then get like different options in that regard.
Actually, it just finished. The last
finished?
match of the round just finished.
Okay, end round. That means we can move on to round 5. Oh no, it's round 6 then. Last round. No, we have some Swiss rounds. Damn it. at current tournament. Round 6. Get your kicks. What rhymes with 7? Round 7.
11.
It's not 11. It's 11 somewhere.
What rhymes with 7?
7. Bevan? Devon? Who's Devon?
Devon Corp.
Devon Corp. Yeah. Oh, you're so real. So real. Okay, round 6. Let's take a look. Oh, Rio versus Sela.
Yeah, we need to get. They were having beef
Hello,
just
fellas.
now. We need to get the salty sweet. You get those. I'll look for another one.
Ba, 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 ba. Because I don't think we've had Rio yet either, right?
No.
Ooh, oh, my back. I need to get something to drink in a bit, though. I have not thought of water.
Oh.
All right. But
Well,
good.
once the match starts, you can go get something to drink, and I will.
Oh yeah.
How do you say? Entertain the people.
Entertain the people. Do I chant? Probably Sailor. No.
Was it Klingritter A, B or C?
Ah. Oh, Fio has to go up against the Kilowatt Trail. I would love to see that. There's a Como as well. And later.
Well, at 5-0, their top cat. Okay. He's not even using that ult anymore, though, right?
Don't think so. Sorry. Didn't mean to look at the chat on stream. Okay, I'm gonna do a big stretch. Alright, winner of this tour gets some Marsh Tom. On some
Marsh Tom?
Marsh Tom.
Like in real life?
Like a plushie.
Banger.
If you're in Lille, come ask me for this. Whoever wins. Tired of the lo-fi battle music.
Well, let's see who else is playing
Sela invited.
this round.
Okay.
Well, we got Vio and Bonnie. They're both at 5-0, so they're already cut guaranteed, right?
Yeah,
Because you need 5-2 for cut.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get some to drink. I'm gonna let you...
Yeah, now we have we have Ryo versus Zilla, which for those who don't know, Ryo is co-captain of Alpensee and Zilla is captain of Alpensee. So
Be right back.
got a little bit of a rivalry going on, you know? So obviously like they prep a lot together. We all prep a lot together. That's why we're a team. That's how it works. And while we love doing this tour for all of you, this tour is like, at first we thought we need some practice. There's no tour on. Let's make a tour. So we get practice, and now everyone else also gets practice, which is great. And Shimon left without closing calc decks, so I cannot see what's actually going on in the game. But I will just have to pay extra attention to what happens in the turn. It's just like a real game of Pokemon in-game where you actually have to pay attention instead of switching between tabs and not paying attention, really. So on Ryo's site, we have like a P2 or Saluna Trick Room balance style thing going on. Pretty sure this is the team that Ducky played. Ducky, also a member of Alpensee, got 38th in Frankfurt, which is very funny because they also got 38th in Utrecht, I think. So back-to-back 38th. With this team now, with the Hydreigon, with Snarl, which is super useful. And then on the other side, we have Goldie Engo. Yeah, that's a big... Is this a One Piece reference? And it was like a pretty... Which team is this? Is this the Zine team then? With like the mouse hold and stuff? I cannot actually see the team sheets here because, well, I cannot do the mouse over thingy. Because I am not the one controlling the stream. I'm just watching the stream like you guys, really. So,
Sorry about that.
let me actually open the team sheets on Limitless.
Laura, are you looking at stream? I got my gato.
I'm not like cat?
Cat.
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 There's two cats on stream. Incineroar and Puddles. And we see both Terra Water immediately from the Goldingo.
Ooh.
They're
Yes.
probably expecting a speed tie and neither of them want to lose it. But that scale shot is going to be fatal because you drop... Okay, it hits 5 times and it is actually fatal. I thought 4 were going to be enough, but
Yeah.
anyhow, Hydreigon immediately comes in. So I think the Terra Water on Goldingo is really just a precaution. You gotta be scared of Shadow Ball from the other Goldingo. You gotta be scared of Knockoff from Incineroar. I'm pretty sure this Incineroar has Knockoff. So going Terra Water here doesn't really lose you anything, right? You'll lose your immunity to Facade, but you're weak to Headlong Rush anyway. And there is no Rillaboom on the team that could exploit your Terra Water with like a Grassy Glide or something.
I do love the Hydreigon. Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, we got a classic fake out Tailwind play from Ryo while Zilla gets the Nasty Plot. So different order of priorities. First take out the opponent and then Nasty Plot.
Yeah.
Which does work to his advantage so far because he was able to take out the Goldingo before it was able to do anything. With its +2 special attack boost, well, his own Goldingo is still going strong.
I do love the Goldigo nickname as well. Goldie Gengo. One Piece! Sorry.
Oh, it is a what? I was like, is that a One Piece reference?
It is a One Piece reference, yeah. Okay, so protect from the Hydreigon. Protect from Goldigo, meaning this Dragonite might as well just Tailwind as well, and that is exactly what it's doing as well.
I'm an idiot because you had the cat. I kept watching the Twitch stream, commentating the Twitch streams. I was like 10
Oh,
seconds
you're
behind.
delayed.
Well,
Yeah, Puddle started
my
biting.
first time.
So.
All right.
Oh, you're doing great. We're doing great. Okay, but now matching Tailwind. Dragonite is the fastest thing on the field as well. It is still -1, but like I don't know my Hydreigon calcs at all. You are able
the
to
Dragonite
kill.
is +1 speed, right?
Yeah, so the Dragonite is the fastest thing, but it's at -1 attack, so I don't know if like 4 hits is enough to kill the Hydreigon.
Well, it goes into the Incineroar, where 5 hits are going to be pretty much enough for 50%, but it's only 1 hit, and that Raikou Meteor puts an end to Dragonite's career on the field.
Yeah, and now Mega Rain being able to kill the Hydreigon, but Incineroar still holding strong. Knockoff into that Goldigo, making sure that it's doing just a little bit less thanks to the removal of that Live Orb. Also, thank you for the follow, Gichu.
And also take off a healthy 47% of HP in the process.
Yeah. Ooh, those are the last two, Among Us, Incineroar. Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard to get through this Annihilate in this position, yeah.
Yeah.
Sees the writing on the wall
Ryo
as well, yeah.
immediately forfeit. Like, Amoonguss and Incineroar are not supposed to be the last 2 mons you have left, right? Like, on their own, they don't do so much. Like, they're so good at enabling. But on their own, they just do not have the damage potential.
Yeah.
Especially since both of them profit so much from switching, right?
Yeah.
So if they're your last 2 mons, you also cannot switch them out. You can't get Fake Out, you can't get Intimidate, you can't get Regenerator. Like, all their best tools just fall away.
I'm a big fan of the Teo team. Well,
This is the Ducky team, by the way.
oh, this is the Ducky team, but like it's.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because Citrus, Terra Fairy. Oh yeah, it's AV, not Parting Shot. Oh, you're right. It is the Ducky team. Sorry, I see D6 and I think of Teo team because I don't know if you saw that replay when they were up against Team Japan. And it was like the Hydreigon. Okay, this Hydreigon needs to dodge 2 Heat Waves and it can win the 1v1 versus the Ursaluna. And it and it did.
You know, the craziest 1v1 I saw this weekend was in seniors.
Yeah.
Seniors finals, actually, with Matteo.
Matteo, yeah. Oh my god.
With the Torkoal.
Yeah.
Would you think that chat? Do you think a choice specs locked Torkoal into Earth Power can win a 1v1 against a Salt Vest Rillaboom? The answer is yes.
Go to Torkoal.
Right. We got Mousehold on the field. I think Mousehold wasn't here last game.
Nope, correct. But now you're able to still follow me for the ghost type moves. But on the opposing end, Ryo has the option of going for that Trick Room as well. Porygon 2, weirdly enough, Porygon 2, because of its Terra Blast, Terra Fighting, it gets walled by Goldengo. But it also kind of gets walled by Annihilate as well. Like 2 Pokemon that are on Ciela's team, and it's really hard to deal with those two with P2. But like having Trick Room, giving yourself the option to bring out the Ursaluna in a later stage could prove to be very effective.
Yes. Well, I think we're gonna see a classic switch Trick Room to immediately we get the Ryo gets the speed advantage, gets the burn on Ursaluna, and this is obviously like a really good position.
Yeah.
You just gotta be a little bit scared of a Make It Rain.
A little bit, but in that regard, if you Terra Water with Frengar, you are able to survive an Earthquake from the Ursaluna. But as well as a Mousehold, because it is Focus Sash. So thinking about the possibilities, I do think like protecting the Ursaluna is fine to then switch out to something else and make sure that the Goldengo does go for its Terra in that regard.
Yeah, the thing about Earthquake is that at this point you also have to be like a little afraid of Rillaboom switching.
Ooh, the Headlong Rush coming out. That means this Goldengo is free to go for the Mega Raid and is going to be able to kill both of these Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, well, I'm not sure. The Goldengo's at +2 really, and I don't know my calcs. Do you think the Ursaluna would have lived without the drops from Headlong Rush?
No, it's Live Orb Goldengo.
Like a facade.
It's Live Orb Goldengo. Like, if I don't know the Ducky spread, but like most Ursaluna spreads do not. Like, not from this Goldengo, if this is the...
Yes. I was about to say, oh, Terra Water Goldengo, now it can be hit by the P2 and the Ursaluna, but alas.
It can, yeah. But that's why I think, like, maybe protecting the Ursaluna was fine in that regard. Okay, but you do have your own... Never mind. Oh, there's still a Blood Moon.
Yeah, it kind of depends on the speeds on the Goldengo and the Blood Moon now. The Blood Moon is extremely likely to be slower, therefore faster.
Yeah, but the slowest thing is Amoonguss. So Amoonguss is still able to spore the Ursaluna. The issue is, like, you need to Terra Water this Goldengo. And, like, Shadow Ball is still gonna do massive amount of damage, or even the Make It Rain onto the Amoonguss. And you probably still have like a Dragonite to deal with in the back.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that the Protect on Ursaluna that you mentioned might have been a good idea. We see a Protect now on Goldengo to like buy a turn. Because the Shadow Ball goes into Protect, so this is kind of a free Spore. And Ryo also like a little bit in the position now where he has to stall out his own Trick Room. Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Have we seen which one of the Golgos was fast last time? I don't recall.
Well, I think Ryo's got off the Nasty Plot before it got KO'd, but I'm not entirely sure what it got KO'd by.
Yeah, so you might have to Rage Powder with this Amoonguss to redirect the Ursaluna, Nasty Plot, Protect, and then try to win from there. It depends on like what Sela has in the back. Because if it is Dragonite, you don't really want to Terra your Goldugo. But you'll have to play to your outs. Pollen Puff into the Goldugo itself. Nasty Plot again. Here, Nasty Plot from Sela's side. And Sela's Goldugo is moving slower this time around. Meaning that Ryo's Goldugo is the slowest.
I'm
and protecting with...
starting to think this might be a speed tie.
Oh yeah, that might also be true.
I'm
don't
also
know.
starting to think that they know it's a speed tie because I do think they might be playing the exact same Goldango.
Oh yeah. In this position, yeah, like a Mega Rain is very strong from Ryo, but it won't KO the Ursaluna and it won't KO the opposing Goldugo. So it is really a tough position to be in, honestly.
Yeah, what do you do here? It's kind of like difficult because no matter what you do, you always have to gamble.
They
on
have
the
to
speed
protect.
tie, right?
They have to protect. That was certainly the play. Still asleep. Make a rain for the Ursaluna, not KOing it. Okay.
And now Goldango is faster than
Okay.
Ursaluna,
I think
but
you protect Among Us and Ryo don't make it rains to kill this Ursaluna. But the issue is just you need to chip this and hope if this is a speed tie. Oh no, it's a plus 2.5. That's the issue. Oh. You do survive one Make It Rain from the opposing Goldugo, I believe. With a live or boost. Because these Goldugos tend to be a bit more bulky, but no. I think Sela just wins. Well, honestly, never count it out because there's players that are able to worm their way out of bad situations time and time again, and Ryo is one of those players, I believe. So Among Us is going for protect.
Zilla still has him on in the back.
Yeah, Make It Rain. Goldugo surviving. 1% left, so making sure that even after recall damage, it will survive on. Depending on what Ursaluna is doing, is going for the Blood Moon, but it is into the Goldugo slot. Is this my favorite belt?
Blood Moon,
Yeah.
that was doing a bit too much.
Because if that Blood Moon went into ammo, for example, like the Goldugo still had options in that regard.
Yes, I think either hoping it goes into
Let's
the
go
Among Us
ammo! Sorry. Yeah.
or hoping that there is a... Well, I think the Ursaluna possibly could have stayed awake, could have stayed asleep for one more turn, right?
No, that was the last turn. No, like it had 3 turns. It was asleep.
Alright, I miscounted then, but I think this was like the only hour.
I believe. Wait, let me check. I can check. Yeah, turns asleep 3. Yeah.
Ah, alright. So it was guaranteed to wake up.
Yeah. So yeah, if for example it did go into the ammo slot, you still have like a shot, but like it's so slim. No, not even actually. Now that I think of, because you only get one more attack off with your Goldugo because you're live orb as well. No, yeah, Sela had that in the back.
Yeah, and you get off the Shadow Ball into the Annihilate, and you Pollen Puff to KO the Blood Moon.
Yeah. You message me another game. Check that. Wow, is this my favorite Belgian Pokemon player? Am I your favorite? Oh.
Wait, I thought you were Dutch.
Oh, shut up. I can't believe, again, like, normally I'm more used to that in my Twitch chat when they're like, oh, is that my favorite Dutch player? And it's like, no.
No, actually, Sludge Bomb Amoongus, right? I saw a Life Orb Sludge Bomb Amoongus this weekend.
Live what?
Terra Stellar.
Easy. Oh, this is the Dusclops! It has haze!
Dusclops?
Yeah, the Dusclops!
It has haze, but we quiver dance anyway.
Trick Room? Oh, it's Jover.
You put back in the Incineroar, Mousehold at -2.
A long rush, yeah, just...
Well, Mousehold at...
Oh, Giga Drain?
Focus that.
Giga Drain? No, you're not Giga Draining? Not
Why
yet?
do we keep quiver dancing in Trick Room?
Because we want to win.
Yes.
Shmon need a judge quickly. Oop. Alright, didn't see. Forgot to check in again. Again? Sorry. Didn't see.
Yes, my favorite Pokemon is Life Orb, Terrastellar, Amoonguss specifically.
That's my favorite Pokemon. Vio, thanks for the follow.
Okay, last turn of Trick Room. Rillaboom is not doing so hot.
Oh.
And we see the forfeit.
Yeah. Okay.
This was game 1, right?
Yeah, that was game 1. Ah,
Look
don't
away,
look,
look
don't
away.
look, don't look.
Anyhow.
Anyhow.
This time we see Goldango instead of Mousehold.
Oh.
I assume this is Nasty Plot Goldango?
They finished the games.
Or is it some sort of choice?
This is Sash and Specs, yeah.
Oh, this is choice. Yeah, Specs. If you click Power Gem, you are
Choice.
choice. Well, you're no longer choice, which means you can swap moves with
Oh my
that.
god, make it rain
feel is
now.
almost advantageous.
Oh, oh. Powerful.
That Ninetales just got KO'd like 10 times over.
Yeah, the rounds are over, so.
Oh. Yeah, alright.
Okay, we're just gonna. Okay.
You can start the next round when you keep playing. We keep watching.
I think that's actually a fair point. Let's do that. Well, give it a fair shot. Okay. Oop. And then let me end round. Okay. Right, so Swiss round. Wait, was that? No, we still have one more. 7.
We have one more round of Swiss.
What rhymes
Swiss
with
round
7?
What rhymes with 7? Get 'em. It doesn't really rhyme.
And get
Swiss round
Oh,
7.
yeah.
Go get 'em.
Swiss round 7. It works. It definitely works. Oop. Go. Start. Right. This bearings. Right. Oh, Bonnie won. Okay, these people are all confirmed. So let's go to non-confirmed people. Is it? It's
Yeah, let's do a win it in. Can we get Zuki and CC? I don't think we've had either, right?
No, I don't think so.
And I'm gonna get Big Fishy live.
Hello, fellas.
Thank you, Goodwin. It's not my finest work, but
Eminem has been real quiet since 7 get him dropped. That's really funny, actually. I'm gonna put that in tournament chat. I think that's really funny. Top tier. Yeah, sure.
yeah, I
So-
watched a lot of Hamilton as a teenager.
Oh wait. Okay. We can watch the previous round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do some quick VOD review.
Okay, so we had the Gologo getting killed, and then double protect against his Incineroar.
I have no memory of this place.
You don't? We just did this.
No.
We literally just did this.
No.
We
That
did.
was a different game.
That was this. I'm
I don't
telling.
remember this.
I'm pretty sure it was this. Now you're making me doubt. We watched game 2. No, it was this. Is the guard shop one? Yeah, but I'm not gonna
Oh,
spoil.
it changes the background every time. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I was so confused.
Okay. I was like, it's the same, right? Yeah,
Yes,
knockoff
I
and then
remember this
switched.
part.
I do love fake tears mousehold though. Kind of
Oh
fire.
yeah, the Ninetales getting absolutely blasted.
Yeah.
Earthquake in return, taking out the Golden Go. Mousehold hangs on. And Volcarona comes in. We're not in Trick Room, so
No.
now would be a good time to Quiver Dance.
Well, first protect for the fake out and the Ursuluna trying to decimate us, I guess. But
I get some burn chip in there.
fake tears plus heat wave should be enough for the Ursa. Not missing is also great. Flare
Yes.
Blitz. Oh, Frengar, baby. And then Skull versus Garchomp and Volcarona. I burned Volcarona at that, so let's take a look again. Ah, don't look, don't look.
I'm actually not looking right now.
Oh, perfect. Good. I planned all of that. Alright, so Mousehold versus Golago lead again. Dusclops is back. Terra goes to the Mousehold and Terra Dark on our Dusclops. Make it rain. Not enough to kill the Dusclops. Dusclops does get the Trick Room up. Flare Blitz into Golago. Golago not going down just yet either.
Okay, the Trick Room goes up. That's the power of Eviolite right there.
Yeah, crazy. Like even at -2 Spadef. Nightshade into the Mousehold. Knock off. That is going to be enough for the Mousehold.
But the Goldango stays in, like, not targeting the Goldango here.
Oh yeah, true.
Seems very risky.
Oh no, they went for follow me. They went for follow me. That's why.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Garchomp comes in. Garchomp can take one as long as it's not burnt.
Yeah.
Golago still staying in, just making it rain turn after turn.
Oh, just keep it running. We want to get to the next round, I think.
Yeah, Facade.
Okay,
Garchomp
goodbye, Garchomp.
But now the knockoff will KO with a goal. So one more Pokemon left.
Probably Volcarona.
Yeah. Volcarona is not taking a Facade here.
Yeah, but Trick Room is over now. Ursaluna takes another burn chip. I think the Heat Wave looks kind of juicy.
Ooh, don't quiver us!
Quiver.
No!
Quiver till the bitter end. Quiver bros, rise up.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Quivered straight into Purgatory.
Yeah, there we go. I got invited.
Who are we spectating now?
This is... Yes.
You have like a banger in the back that is extremely distracting.
The music?
Yeah, I keep like accidentally vibing instead of focusing.
What's wrong with vibing? It's good music. It's Aether President Luzamine, I think. No, this is Deoxys. This is Deoxys.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
we got Etern Lol versus Yusuf 3000.
yeah, so it's Rain, it's Sin, but also Dragonite. I want to say this is
How can we invite Shona? I did it.
How? What? What do you mean? How can we?
The Showdown chat.
Oh, invite Shona. Okay, that's funny. I'm Shona now.
I know he's called Shmon and I'm a girl, but neither of us are Shona.
We could be. Together we are
Like
Shona.
in combination.
Yeah, combination. We fuse for Shona. Oh wait, did I pause it? No.
No. They're still getting good. They were waiting for us, and now we're waiting for them. That's how it works.
Yeah.
I also sent you another one.
Yeah, I
By
saw.
the way. Alrighty. It's Incin and Dragonite versus Sneasler and Ninetales. Sneasler immediately consuming his White Herb to neutralize that Intimidate.
Yeah. The Terragos, yeah. It is Terragos, so you're able to put up the Aurora Veil if you want to, but you're losing your Ice Fairy type, which is really good against Dragonite, of course.
Yes. So the question is kind of... Okay. There's a Terra Ghost, but it is on the Sneasler, and the Fake Out goes into Ninetales instead. And Dire Claw into Dragonite immediately gets the poison, but is it worth it?
Let's see if it survives the skill shot. Ooh, I don't think so. Oh, it is worth it! Now it certainly is. Because you do have the speed boost from the Unburden, and you're able to kill this Dragonite now as well. Because multi-scale is gone. Dire Claw did 23%, meaning it was going to do about 50, and now with the minus defense, you're certainly going to be able to kill it. With the poison ticks as well.
Dude, you're so good at math.
Want to see a bit of Hydrapo gaming? Hey, you can hit me up with those replays. Yeah. Hit me up. I love Hydrapo gaming.
Well, Incineroar also went Terra Ghost.
Oh yeah, right.
Probably in apprehension of that close combat coming up from the Sneasler. And we see two switches. The switch out from the Dragonite after the drop, and then the switch out from the Sneasler instead of hitting into that Archaludon switch in with a Dire Claw, which would have been a very good switch in for Dire Claw. And Ninetales just barely living that Flare Blitz thanks to the defense boost that it gets from the snow, and setting up the Aurora Veil for its team.
Yeah.
Which, what is the item on that Ninetales?
Ninetales is Focus Sash.
Okay, so we got 4 turns of Aurora Veil, Light Screen, and Reflect at the same time remaining.
Yes, sir. Switching Dragonite, honestly, not really seeing the use of Dragonite. And I do think that's good as well, because now the attacks get redirected to Archaludon, but Archaludon thaws out. Flash Cannon, let's see if it's Skill Shot or not. Yes, sir. Boost. Oh.
Well, that Archaludon just got a whole lot of defense boosts that it can now utilize to go for a body press if it wants to. Ideally not into that Sneasler, because Sneasler did go Terra Ghost. And it gets back healed up by the Hospitality as well. I personally think that skill shot might have been game losing. Because how do you hit the Archaludon now?
Yeah, this is very hard to do.
Right, Scale Shot 4 hits through that Citrus Berry. Barely does anything. Really, Coaching gets the Dragonite back up to -1 defense and +1 attack. And there's Rillaboom, and honestly, I think Archaludon just wins. We have the Trick Room set up, meaning that Dragonite is now by far the slowest thing on the field. Fake Out into Archaludon because the last stamina boost honestly does not matter anymore.
Yep.
Does this Dragonite not have Haze?
This Dragonite does not have Haze. It's
Has
Stompy
Protect.
Tantrum. Yeah. Stompy Tantrum, Haze, Skill Shot.
Yeah, there's a forfeit. I don't know what the thought process was behind the Scale Shot into Archaludon,
Yeah.
but I feel like that just instantly lost the game.
Yeah, but like, because I think the Dragonite wanted to Scale Shot into that instant slot, but because they sacked the Dragonite going to for Blizzard, that means that the Scale Shot got redirected into the Archaludon, and then it was just over from there. That's the issue.
That's honestly so big brain though. Like, kind of sick play if you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. Sorry.
All right. Game 2, we are live. This is not a replay, so we always take a little bit of time until the players have made their selections. And it's Incineroar Pelipper. We're going rain mode. And Arcanine on the other side, a Pokemon that definitely does not love rain.
Sorry, I'm dealing with a judge.
Yeah, I'm dealing with lag.
But
But it's fine. We can handle it. Alright, Arcanine obviously under a lot of threat right now. Because it has a 4 times weakness to water. Obviously. There's also the threat of Fake Out into the Arcanine. Goldingo goes for Terra Water, probably afraid of knockoff, if I had to guess. And Pelipper goes for Tailwind, which I think is like really good.
valid.
Because it basically just gives you the opportunity to react to what the opponent does.
Yeah, now you do have a target for Weather Ball onto the Arcanine if you want to. You are Sash Pelipper. So you could just as well knock off into the Goldago. Muddy Water avoided by the Goldago. Flare Blitz into the Arcanine. Not gonna work this time around. Make it rain. Both resisted on these Pokemon, but massive amount of damage.
Actually, can you show the moveset on the Pelipper?
Yes.
Here's what I thought. This does not have Weather Wall. This is Muddy Water,
Muddy Water,
Hurricane,
yeah.
Tailwind, Protect.
Trying to hit the Arcanine with that, yeah.
But honestly, I think a Muddy Water is also gonna KO the Arcanine.
How the hell do I have an
Terra
auto
Ghost here crucially avoiding the extreme speed, but Arcanine also crucially avoiding that Muddy Water.
Oh, that's devastating. Shut up, I'll be able to kill the Pelipper in that revenge. That's unfortunate to say the least.
Yeah, commits the Terra, it gets it right too, but then Pelipper unfortunately did not wear its glasses today.
Yeah.
And you know, with all the rain, it gets kind of hard to see, and the big wave just kind of missed the big dog.
Big wave. This is big dog. But still, the Goldago is only at +1. Electroshock going off, but only gonna be going into the following turn as the switch out to the Ninetales will give this Archelodon, well, will be forced to stay in another turn and go for the Electroshock, while both of these Pokemon are able to protect if they want to, or the Ninetales can even encore the Archelodon if it wants to. Sinisha switching in for the Archelodon, trying to make sure it heals itself a little bit here, trying to stay alive. As the Shadow Ball is going from the Goldago into Archelodon still holding on. Electroshock going into that Goldago, and that is at least a KO onto that Goldago.
Yeah, the hospitality honestly kind of crucial here in keeping the Archelodon alive, and that Terra Water backfiring with the Electroshock damage. I think like okay, the switch is good because the Encore is very threatening.
Yeah.
But I honestly think that like protecting or something would not have been that good there either, because it would have been a very passive play.
Yeah.
And just keeping the pressure on with that control of weather that you got after taking out the Pelipper after that unfortunate Muddy Water incident.
The Muddy Water incident.
Yeah, we're going to game 3.
Yeah. So, like, Archelon is clearly the threat, so I do think a turn has adapted quite well to it. Making sure that his Goldago and his Ninetales are the main damage dealers, trying to see to hit him with as much special attacking moves in that regard. But now it's... Oh no, it's Yusuf. Now it's time for E-turn to really try and adapt back again to that. Like, what is your Goldago answer? What is your Ninetales answer to try and be able to make sure that they are able to go there?
Yeah, I think definitely keeping the Ninetales in the back is good, but also I don't think a turn is gonna click Electroshot again in a situation like that, because it was like kind of that feeling of safety, like, right, my Pelipper went down, but I still have Rain up, right? I can get Archelodon in, get my Electroshots in,
yeah,
and Yusuf immediately punishes it. I think that's something like a mistake that's easy to make, but you're not gonna make it twice in the same best of 3.
Yeah. So Yusuf trying to see what the adaptation could be, because like not just clicking that Electroshot is also important.
Alright, we see the Archelodon and the Incineroar in the lead. That intimidates for everyone except the Arcanine because of the clear amulet.
Yeah. So I think this is interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because last time we saw the Goldago go for Terra Water immediately because it was scared of knockoff from Incineroar, I assume.
Yeah. Correct.
But right now, it does have to be a little bit scared of a Pelipper switch in Electroshot into the Goldago too.
Yeah, that is, I think, exactly what is happening. Shadow Ball into the Archelodon doing decent damage. But Death Drop really valuable here, as the Electroshot is going into that Goldago doing... Whoa! Lots of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Well, I did not.
Fortunately, the Goldago decided to not go for the Terra Water. Instead, the switch in on Rillaboom, triggering the Grassy Seed on Goldago, giving it a +1 defense, which would have allowed it to survive the knockoff anyway.
Yeah.
Because it both gets the defense boost and it does not have an item anymore, which also reduces the damage from knockoff.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about it.
That was like a pretty nice alternative way to protect yourself against knockoff. And it paid off here because a turn was very ready to punish the Terra Water.
Incineroar switching in, Pelipper going for the Terra Ghost. Make sure it's not going to hit by this fake out. Now Pelipper is free to move. Muddy Water is enough for the goal to go as the Rillaboom gets hit by this Muddy Water just as well. And this is very nice as you still have Fake Out on the Incineroar. Pelipper is still able to deal some damage. You have Muddy Water still. Maybe we will see in Terra on this Arcanine this time around.
Yeah, I do think like the Terra, the Fake Out into Rillaboom is free, right? Because it doesn't have Protect. But at the same time, Hurricane is also so extremely threatening into the Rillaboom.
See the Flare Blitz coming out. Arcanine is just going down. Meaning that only a Rillaboom and Ninetales versus the world. And there's still an Archelodon in the back. It's at 75 HP, but still you don't want to risk it. Blizzard coming out, Fake Out onto the Incineroar, getting the freeze.
Does the Incineroar have Flare Blitz?
It does, so it is able to thaw out immediately. Sinistia just as well.
And there's two nice targets for Flare Blitz on the field, so I feel like you want to be clicking it anyway.
Yeah. I think a Terra Fire on the Rillaboom might be the play to go here. And trying to high horsepower the Incineroar. This, we saw the Terra already being used.
Fire.
Nice.
There's
Rage
also
Powder.
the Rage Powder, and because you went Terra Fire, you were now getting Rage
powdered. Dodged. Yeah.
I thought it was gonna go into the Incineroar, but it was going into the Sinistra, but missed, and it looked like it was gonna go into the Incineroar, and I was very confused for a second.
Yeah.
And there's a forfeit.
Yeah.
That Rillaboom was not going to do it itself, especially because the Archaludon is still in the back, and we learned that going up alone against an Archaludon is very difficult if you're not a special attacker.
Yeah. Right, we have Big Fish, Lifestyle, and Nicolo Berardo. Oh, wait, spoilers. Don't look, don't look. Ah!
I'm not looking. I just really wanted Big Fishy on stream because I love the username.
Big Fishy is a good.
That was the entire thought process.
That was the entire thought process. What's the score right now? Oh, we see Dragapult again.
Ooh,
and we have a Yamega.
What?
Okay. And Yamega.
Okay, this is like a normal Dragapult.
Yeah, it is normal Dragapult. Alright, let's take a look at how there's still 2 more matches. Let's get this one on the road. Okay.
Yeah. We gotta go fast like Unburdened Sneasler. Speed boost Yanmega. Dragapult just in general.
Just Dragon Darts, right? Like, what's wrong with Dragon Dart? Yeah, Terra Dragon. Oh, double hit onto the Incineroar. Ooh, Incineroar taking that actually decently well.
It's not enough, even though this is Choice Bent Terra Dragon. This must be a very physically defensive Incineroar.
Yeah. Tailwind from the Omega coming out. Flare Blitz into that Electabuzz. Not a lot of damage, as Dragon Darts will be able to pick up that Incineroar.
Well, if it had been more damage into the Electabuzz, it would have actually been disastrous because the Incineroar goes down to Recoil and then Yanmega goes down to the Dragon Darts.
Oh, the last match is Big Fish and Nicola Berardo. So we're watching the last match. Cool.
Alright. Let's catch up. But also, Yanmega just completely nuked that Dragapult with a critical hit on Bug Buzz.
Oh, yeah. Oh, oof. Grass Glide,
Yanmega
still surviving. Oh, Yanmega have decent bulk.
Yeah, Yanmega's surprising. It's kind of like it gets slower than Yanma, but because of the speed boost, you don't notice it anymore at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Right, Detect from the Grassy Glide, kind of like an obvious Grassy Glide there. Catch it with the Protect. It's the last turn of Tailwind, so it also makes sense to protect the Yanmega. Take out the priority from the Rillaboom, so now you can get another Tailwind.
Yeah.
And with that +5 speed that you're at now, it's sure to come out.
Okay, Electabuzz Electro Whip. Enough? No. Enough for the Yamega, not enough for the Sneasler. You have Tailwind up. CC's not enough from the Electabuzz. Blizzard Saluna needs to Earthquake. Yeah, onto the Sash Sneasler. Electabuzz is going down, and then with the Sash Sneasler alone, it needs to go up against the other Sneasler. With Tailwind up at -1 speed, but with the Unburden boost, yeah, no. You needed to stall out the Tailwind. Okay, that was kind of fire. If he got that double protect, he would have won there. So, okay, let's take a look at game 2. Ooh.
Going at the speed of Yanmega.
Yeah.
Alright, there it is, Yanmega again. It always kind of hypes me up when there's a mon that's like kind of, I don't know what it does, and then it does stuff.
Yeah, it's actually kind of decent.
Immediately see Terra Dragon Dragapult again, not scared at all of the Fake Out. Sneasel is the one getting faked out. This is very similar to the last turn.
Yeah.
Last game, I feel.
The
We see the
parting
Protect
shot.
for the speed boost. We see the Tailwind come out. Parting shot. Incineroar is gone, and Goldango comes in. Takes out Dragon Darts very well, obviously.
Yeah, now he can even make it rain right now. Even if Rillaboom comes in, that's still decent.
Rillaboom comes into what is a bug buzz. Because of the Assault Vest, it takes it reasonably well, but that is still huge damage.
The
And
miss on the
Select
Omega.
Weapon misses on the Omega, which I think
Yeah, it would have done. It would have
might
gone
have been
down.
the KO because it is super effective. It definitely would have been enough for that Grassy Glide to KO, so that Air Slash wouldn't have come out, and now it all just kind of goes downhill, right?
Yeah. Electro Web. Okay, now the Omega at least goes down. Dragonpult needs to lock himself into one move. Ursaluna comes in. Ooh, okay. Does this have Throat Chop? It doesn't. Earthquake coming out again. Oh, Sneeze is surviving thanks to no burn onto Ursa. Direct Claw calling the Terra Ghost there. Electro Web trying to drop the speed just as well.
Also, I can't hear you, Shimon.
You can. Yeah, one was almost empty and the other one was charging. So hello. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes, I
Okay.
hope I wasn't talking over
No,
you.
no, no, no. Big earthquake. No, you weren't. You actually weren't.
Nice.
Okay, so
We just got that synergy.
yeah, we got that. We got that. All right, so Dragonpult versus the world right now. Outrage! Ooh! Big outrage.
Outrage a real one.
Does Golago KO at neutral is the question, though. Because Incineroar is able to fake out the Dragapult for one turn here. As now the Electrop is coming out, lowering the speed once again. Incineroar still hanging on Shadow Ball onto the Electabuzz. Electabuzz is gone, but Dragapult is still in. It is Terra Dragon Outrage. Is it hitting the correct target? It is! Going into the Incineroar.
I don't think you ever protect in that situation.
No,
right?
and that is enough to kill it! What? The return of Dragapult. It's back, baby. Alright, let me, for this game 3.
Sometimes you just gotta Terra Dragon Outrage.
Sometimes
Like,
you just
that's all
gotta do
there
it
is
to them.
it.
Just let it rip, you know? Ooh, they're in the middle of the game still, so let's take a look here.
Alright.
Yeah, Ursaluna, Yamega.
Ursaluna off the rip.
Okay, Rillaboom switching in immediately, trying to
That's just
get
a double
fake
tech,
out.
right?
Yeah.
So the
Phantom
switch in on the Rillaboom.
Force.
Wait, that's actually such a huge call. The double protect was so obvious, even I called it, and it is. I think it's being punished.
Yeah. Okay, so Mega still hanging on facade onto the Rillaboom. That is a KO there.
You know, the priority is gone, right? If the King Gambit isn't in the back, I think there's no other priority that could hit that. Yeah, Mega, but there's the King Gambit.
Wow, as you called it, that's insane. Okay, Spit Death Drop onto the Sneasel. CC not working on the Ursaluna there.
We know Sucker Punch takes out the Yan Mega here, and CC takes out the Ursaluna. So there has to be something here, and it's the switch.
Oh, on the Headlong Rush. No,
But
Headlong
again-
Rush on the King Gambit. King Gambit going for the sources. What?
The calls are insane. I feel like Bear is getting every turn right.
The Sucker Punch onto the Ursaluna. Direct Claw into the Terra Ghost. King Gambit falling asleep. No! Headlong Rush not enough to KO it. Dragonpult is now in, and the turn of Tailwind ends, so meaning this Dragonpult is able to go for Dragon Darts, KOing this Ursaluna at the very least. Sneasler is still on the field. Direct Claw and King Gambit is down.
Yeah, prioritizing taking out that King Gambit, they're definitely the right choice. You do not want that waking up.
Oh, double detect.
Okay, you know how the story goes. Direct Claw sleep. Big Fishy is back in the game somehow. Again, there's no priority left anymore to take out this Yan Mega, so it kind of gets to do what it wants, and we saw it do devastating damage.
Poison, is that enough for the second Sneasler as well? Yep. One more Pokemon in the back. Who
That's
is it? Is it
Goldango.
Golago? It is Golago. Golago is able to maybe run away with this game. Shadow Ball onto. Yep, and now
Sneasler can hit it.
Sneasler can hit it with what?
It can't hit it.
Oh, can't. Oh,
It
can't.
It
Wow.
cannot. No hitting.
GG.
What an end to the game.
Yeah, what an end. Who's this guy? Well, those were the last two participants of our tournament, and that does mean that we are at the end, meaning we're going further into our top 16. Wait, let me check. Let me make sure that's all correct. Well,
Yeah, Mega and Top Cut.
yeah, Mega and Top Cut. Yep. Bup, bup, bup. So, so we have this x2, so 10. Check.
Okay, we have a top 14.
Yeah, 10 points.
Big Fishy Life barely squeezing in with 73% resistance.
Damn.
Well, there's no bubbling this one.
No, so
Everyone
top
who
15.
gets their 15 match points also gets to go to the cut, right? Or is
Yeah.
it? It is 15 match points per cut, right?
Yep. 10 points.
Well, it
So-
says 13 points, but it has to be 15. Because
15?
X2 is 15 points.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Our details page is completely messed up. Do not trust anything you read here.
Saved. Yeah, I didn't start it yet, so that's good. Okay, set up next phase. 15 points. Yep.
Yep. Scyther in cut.
Oh yeah, as well. Okay.
Pomot in cut.
So that's our top cut. So our current tournament, making message. Do you mind finding people for stream still?
No.
Make a post. At current tournament, this is our top cut. 2, 1. Congrats. 14 players. 14 players.
14 players with 15 match points.
14.
Shout out to Bonnie SSR. I don't know who you are, but you were playing Kilowatt Trill.
Yeah, we haven't seen that one yet.
At 7-0. So I hope your DMs are open.
I genuinely want to see these.
We definitely want to get that. But they get a bye first round, but we definitely want to get them on here.
I think so. Pairings. Wait, did I not upload it yet? Thought I did. Apparently I didn't. Star bracket. I needed to click star bracket. My bad.
My phone is at 1% battery.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So Bonnie does have a bye. Yoshi and Bonnie do. Damn. Well done, Yoshi. Hey Bonnie, we want to see your match. Like when you're next, please share your match if you want to. First time seeing this online tournament. Is it always on Wednesday? We always play on Wednesday. It's every
who do we
time.
want to get on stream? Everyone has been on stream already.
Frick. But we just Captain Oro and Kamikaze. Frick. Let's do them. I always forget I have to click that.
Oh, they already left the limitless chat. We are too late.
Yeah, but I can message them on.
Yes, please. I'm gonna go get a charger real quick.
Okay. Oh no, my name is gone. Shmon. Oh. I watch. Peace. 07. Hey, I got you, bro. Oh, thanks. Okay. Thanks, Simon.
All right. I have
Simon was still in chat. Thank God.
Huh?
Simon was still in chat. So Captain Oro still in chat. Luckily.
I just put stream, please.
Stream, please. All right, there we go. The two fire teams. I'm happy that we got this one actually.
We're having a mid-off and top.
Not the middle.
I'm talking about the mons, not the players.
Yeah, no.
These are great players, but some I'm not even calling like the mon choices mid. It's just like objectively, some of these Pokemon are middling.
Middling. I was gonna buy.
That's
yeah,
what
Yoshi.
mid stands for, right?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Yoshi, you did so well.
This is your first time doing so well at a tour, right? You've been pretty consistently taking part.
Yeah,
I mean mid, like solely in terms of competitive viability in general. I love drift immediately.
Okay, let's see.
All right,
Make it
let's
rain.
actually watch the
Yeah,
match.
make it rain. Blizzard immediately coming out. Indeedee going down immediately. So Choice Scarf, Gologo putting in work already.
Yeah, Choice Star Rolando, incredibly scary. Because even, like, it does not need the Nasty Plot, it does not need the specs. It still does crazy damage. Or is super annoying if it tricks.
913 1 Monterey. Look, it's not. We're not calling like it's really well made. Like I'm very happy that the Scyther won and stuff. We're saying a mid off because these are Pokemon that you don't see that often. Direct Law into Ninetales is getting the sleep there. Stomping Tantrum into Ninetales enough for the kill just as well. Okay. So Gologo is
actually faster. No, Ninetales. Huh?
Ninetales should be
faster
faster
than Sneasler.
No, it shouldn't be. But if you're Adam and Sneezer, yes.
Yeah.
Because it's White Herb.
White Herb, Unburden, Adamant. It all makes sense. I was expecting it to move between Sneasler and Garchomp. But alright, now it does not move anymore at all.
Yeah, Mortiferous, it happened like going 3-1 and then going 3-4. That's frustrating. I can only say I feel what you feel because I've gone 4-0 and then 4-4. Felt terrible. So, I
went 3-1 to 3-5 at Utrecht, and I still think it was my best performance.
Baller.
Because I put the tournament in 2 halves. First half of the tournament I played really well, and second half of the tournament I did not play well anymore. But like the first half was still really good.
Second half is fast as well. Crazy.
Yes. Scyther is really fast. That's what makes it so good. It's faster than Adamant Sneasler, and it gets the KO with dual wing beat. That is what makes it good.
I think it's cooked. This Choice Scarf Gologo putting in the work right now.
I think Scyther takes out the Sneasler. Golden Go hurts the Gardevoir feelings.
Spanning for crits plus Road Shop survival somehow. Ooh, Terra Steel even. Ooh. Spanning Force. Honestly, decent damage. Yeah, goodbye Gardevoir.
Yeah, goodbye Gardevoir. I think the main issue here is Sneasler never really getting a chance to use close combat well, therefore not getting the White Herb, therefore not getting Unburden.
Yeah.
And it's just missing the speed.
Ooh, the crit on top.
Against Choice Scarf, Goldengo, and Scyther, you really need your Unburden to go off.
Yeah. I mean, like, having all the, like, Scarf, Gologo, Ninetales, that's faster. Sneasler, Scyther, that's also really fast. Like, I can... Okay, now I'm starting to see why this team might have won Monterey. I'm starting to see it. I see the vision.
Yeah. It's extremely well constructed.
Because at first I was looking at this team, I was like, what is this random pile of Pokemon? But, like, now I can kind of see it.
But, okay, I'm looking back at chat, Ruffy. The thing is... there's no need to be angry at yourself. This is a practice tour. So it's not about winning, it's about taking away something. You can take away something from winning, you can take away something from losing. If you click buttons, if you just click buttons, you get good RNG and you go 7-0. I think that's like worse than if you go 3-4 but you feel like you actually learned something. Cause like who cares about limitless tour wins, like in the long run.
Yeah, so I think the same thing is going to happen again. So Blizzard, Make It Rain. Indeedee goes down again. Posing Gologo. Okay. See, that's nice.
Right, Goldengo's locked into Make It Rain now, right?
Yeah.
It's Choice Scarf. So this Goldengo is kind of well positioned because Ninetales cannot really hit it either. So if it can get off a Nasty Plot and then position itself in a way where it can actually do, well, meaningful damage of some sort. I was kind of scared it was going to get frozen there immediately. And then also Sneasler getting off the close combat and the White Herb and the Unburden boost here against the Scyther, I think is also going to be crucial. I think this is, in my opinion, the right way to approach it.
Yeah, now you are in a position where your go can get shadow balled. But yeah, switching it out again. Shadow ball into the Garchomp, doing massive amount of damage. Because I don't think like Sneasler is able to KO the Scyther from this range. Like you need a direct claw sleep.
Oh yeah, Eviolite.
Yeah,
Oh.
Eviolite actually crazy on this because Scyther and Scizor and Scyther have the same total stat, but like differently distributed. So like this bulk on Scyther is really valuable in that regard.
Yes. The Sneasler does have Throat Chop, right?
Yeah, it does, but
Oh,
not
there's a
getting
dual
an-
wing beat. Sneasler's gone. We have the Goldango and then a third unknown Mon in the back. No, wait, we immediately lost
Yeah,
the Indeedee. So these are the last two Mons remaining.
Garchomp needs to get a double protect here, or if the switching differently, like you have to. Well, you still have Terra as an option. Only really on the Golden Go.
Yes, maybe Terra Dragon to live the Shadow Ball and then hope the Scyther.
Double protect coming out. Shadow Ball into the Garchomp, surviving it. Scyther going for the dual wing beat onto the Golden Go. Not enough for a kill, but massive amount of damage. Shadow Ball into the Scyther, and that will kill it. Golden Go now has to choose a target, but Sylveon being able to Hyper Voice any of the two targets. So Shadow Ball into the Golden Go, that's Terra Dragon plus Garchomp. Garchomp could potentially kill the Golden Go there, as the Shadow Ball is going into that Garchomp slot, and a Mega Rain is coming up, but that's not going to working on that Golden Go. Very well seen by Kamikaze, like just recognizing the pattern here.
Honestly, I think if that was a Shadow Ball into the Goldango,
Yeah,
I think it would have KO'd.
yeah. But there's still Terra onto the Sylveon as well.
True. And Sylveon also especially bulky. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if it even
it's
would've been-
really spadeffy. GG. Thank you for playing, Captain Aro or Simon. GG's. Oh man, is
Okay,
Sneasler gonna win the our regional?
Well, now the problem is that I forgot to get a second replay.
It's
so
okay. We'll
Now we
get.
just kind of got a vibe.
Yeah, it's fine. We can check how people are doing.
Chat.
Is
do you
Sailor
wanna
already
see-
messaging .1Q or not?
No. I mean, yeah.
Because I only saw Halo and that's it. They've been playing for like technically 20 minutes.
Oh.
I live that hit. Oh. Let me ask Ryo if he's still playing. Sailor. Oh, Ryo is sharing his replay. Cool. I don't know. Oh. Well, that might be like a double DQ. Ryo is sharing his replay. Thank you. Till next week.
.1Q more like .1DQ.
Oh. Okay, monkey. Can't, yeah. H-Fist doesn't do anything. So Golago, set up, baby. Set up, baby. Cool,
All
Hydra.
right, hello Hydreigon.
That's really cool because Hydreigon is faster than the Ape, I think. So you're able to go as well for the Tailwind as well.
Yeah, instead we see the switch out, I guess, because there will be another Rage Fist expectedly into the Goldango. So switching an Ursaluna there buys another turn. Gets a lot of damage on the mouse hold.
Get to Tailwind Earthquake as well now.
Alright, we're taunting the Ursaluna instead of the
Hydreigon.
Hydreigon that would actually go for a status move.
Yeah.
But I suppose you cannot underrate preventing protects.
Yeah.
Rillaboom avoiding the Snarl, I think that's not as crucial.
No, absolutely not.
Very little damage because remember, Grassy Terrain does reduce Earthquake damage. I tend to forget that sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, strong
It
facade.
does not reduce facade damage.
It does not. Okay, Primarina still holding strong. Still one more turn of Tailwind. They can both protect now as well, which they just will. Gulligo can go for a Nasty. Yes. Nasty from the pasty. Annihilate is at max Rage Fist boost, I believe, as well. To beat up. Oh.
It is, and Ursaluna went for the Terra Ghost, so that Rage Fist is going to hurt. That kind of biting Ryo in the ass right now. And
but there's still the
I was gonna
Hydreigon.
say the Terra Fire on Annihilate feels bad, but now that the main thread, the Ursaluna, is gone, the Terra Fire is actually pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so now Hydreigon. Hydreigon needs to win this.
The main threat, Amoonguss in Tailwind. And honestly, I don't think there's getting past the Hydreigon at this.
There's
getting past the Primarina.
Yeah, I was about to say the Primarina is really hard to go around.
Well, missing the Draco Meteor on Annihilate isn't going to.
Yeah, that's
help,
not gonna
but
help.
I think it just. How do you say?
Put the nail in the coffin.
The inevitable.
Yeah. Okay. Golago versus Amoonguss. Same leads. So you can't just go for the Rage Powder again. To beat up, because of course the Mauzold is safety goggles here. Rage Fist should not KO the Amoonguss as it eats its Citrus Berry. Golago going for the Nasty.
Yeah, but with Annihilate being so fast, you kind of have to immediately get damage on it, get value into it, be incredibly aggressive, which of course is difficult when there's a Follow Me Mousehold next to it.
Yeah,
but that's the whole point of the team. That's why it's so good.
Yeah. Taunt on the Hydreigon this time around. Yeah, let's see, another Follow Me miss. No, Drain Punch onto the Hydreigon, doing a lot of damage, and Annihilate almost back at full. Aye. Follow Me again, Draco Meteor, this time connecting at the very least. Ursaluna is still able to Earthquake. To do a lot of damage.
Earthquake is going to do good damage, but it's not going to KO.
Oh, barely missing the kill. Oh, the Terra Fire was so good. Okay, but now you can get your Tailwind again, yes. Earthquake coming out.
80%, that is a lot, but Ursaluna goes down to that water type Hyper Voice because this time it wasn't Terra because it was scared of the Rage Fist. And
now you Snarl, right? Yeah, you keep Snarl.
Yeah, Snowball preserving the Annihilate here because like the Rage Fist boosts don't go away, so you just want to wait until the Tailwind is over because then you are faster than Golden Go again and you could just Rage Fist it.
I think Snarl plus Make It Rain is enough, I think. This range. Oh, Terra Water. Okay, Snarl. Connecting both. Okay. And the Mega Rain. That should be enough. And now it's only Primarina.
Is enough even at -1. Primarina can, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, Primarina doesn't even see the battlefield again.
No, because you can always Snarl it. Yeah, you can always Snarl it and then followed up by Nasty Plot with Golden. Because even if it Moonblast, like it already going to be -1. Gonna check if Dela is playing already. Hi.
They're not.
I don't think so.
You can focus on stream. I'll take care of it. I'll give them like 5 more minutes.
Yeah, I just wanted to message Sela. Oh, wallet. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, as long as Hydreigon doesn't miss his Draco Meteors, I do think Ryo is in a good spot. Just needs to have like one of the Pokemon left against the Primarina. Us. Okay, so again, Golago versus Team Least. No, this time a switch up, Golago, and this time around it's the Whimsicott. It's able to beat up the Annihilate coming in, but like, I think that's fine. What does it? Honestly,
Zero's
okay.
opponent.
Oh, yeah.
Zero's opponent is 10 minutes late now, so I'm gonna give him the win.
Yeah, that's fair. Terra Steel Golago. Just going for the tailwind here. Make it rain. Not enough to kill the Among Us just yet. Golago can go for its own nasty plot right now. And maybe potentially Pollen Puff. Oh, big Shadow Ball. And a Spadef drop. Pollen Puff onto the Whimsicott, breaking that focus sash as well. So now Make It Rain should be enough for both of these Pokemon. And Snowball needs to try and see what he can do against that. Because Make It Rain is not going to KO the Among Us from here, because it did 65 earlier, so it's not going to be able to KO it. So a Pollen Puff onto Ryo's Golago seems safe, but then again, you need to remember that Moonblast plus Make It Rain can come out as well. A switch to like Incineroar could be interesting, but it is actually going to protect. Who's going for the Rage Power Moonblast? Oh, Golago barely surviving as Make It Rain is coming out, and yeah, the Whimsicott is going down, but you lost your Terra and your Golago because of that Live Orb recoil. So, winner of this match is playing against me, and I hope it's right because I don't want to play a fourth time against Mousehold and Island. Okay, so Golago down, meaning if it's Hydreigon again, you need to conserve the last Pokemon against the Primarina. If Primarina has come along, though. Because I'm
fairly certain it has, because it was so valuable.
Yeah.
There it is.
And the opposing Tailwind. You can still redirect moves from this Primarina, at the very least. And you can go for Snarls, to be honest. Which is actually fair. Or even go for your own Tailwind as well.
The Snarl isn't going to take out the Goldango, right? Because it has teared away from its Ghost typing.
Yeah, but it's -1 Spadev as well. Oh, Make It Rain doing massive amount of damage. Hyper Voice. Is it enough for the Among Us as well? Oh, it is enough for the Among Us. Oh no, that's not good.
That is not good at all. And Primarina getting that Spadef boost, special attack boost as well. So I think Ursaluna is not going to have a great time either.
Oh no, Ryo already Terrat. Oh, you need to double protect. That's it. That's all you can do. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, the Hydreigon needs to double protect. No, Hydreigon, no! As a Make It Rain plus Moonblast is going to be enough to kill this Hydreigon.
Oh, there is actually the Moonblast coming. I was kind of doubting whether it was going to be the Moonblast, but looking at that Earthquake damage, there is nothing to be afraid of. It is just an unburnt Ursaluna.
Yeah.
Rage Fist.
Okay, it's single target Hyper Voice.
Yeah. Covering for the Terra.
Which is being used.
Yeah. And that's it.
It happens. That's the game we play. Unfortunately, it's chess with extras. You gave Sailor the win then?
No, they the second I wrote in chat, I'm gonna give Zilla the win, they showed up and said it was 1-1.
That was funny because you just said hi. I was like, "What? Are you playing or not?"
Maybe they played earlier and already knew each other's showdown names and stuff.
Oh, VO. Oh,
I'm getting us testing 444 and VO.
Saw. Yeah, thank you. On 4 Rio.
I love that track.
Who is this? Steven? No.
It's something from Sword and Shield.
Oleana. Right.
Sword and Shield tracks just kind of have that sound to them.
Honestly, if there's anything that we can complain about, it's Pokemon music. Okay, you might hate the trees. Okay, you might hate, not enough Pokemon have emotions or anything, not enough animations. But, the music, you can't be hating on Pokemon music. For some reason, they always lock in there.
It's true. They got Toby Fox on that.
True. That was insane.
I said stream, please. And testing said sure and then did not respond further.
Oh no, Vio has been DMing me the links every time. What's Vio's name again? Okay. Oh, there we go.
Do you have it?
Oh. Link, please.
They posted the link.
Oh, they did? Oh. Alright. Didn't see. How about?
Here we are.
Alright, top A, baby.
The windmill is moving at like 10 frames per second, which is more than in game.
I mean, this was all made before the Switch 2, so that's why it's moving so slow. I'm pretty sure if this was like Switch 2, all of these animations in the back would have gone better.
Well, what do we have here?
Rain.
We've seen both of these players before.
Yeah.
Testing Brain player, right?
Yeah. First round, I think. It's been ages. Ice Age. Oh, it's a big fish for ice. Okay, I get it. Okay, but yeah, this is like one of the scariest matchups in my opinion because I've played the Juan Garcia team and I really hate going up against like Archelodon Rain. But like even the Basque Legion puts in so much work as well. Because I've had Basque Legions just lock in the raw sucker punch! What? And the CC to cover for the Archelodon if there was a flip turn coming in. Wow, okay. But you still have the Terra Bug on the Archelodon, which you do have to respect as well.
Yes, you do have to respect it, but after that turn 1 play, I think I would be like in it.
Yeah, okay, we have Protect from King Gambit. Direct line to do. Okay, getting the para there. Electroshock going into Sneasler. No, into King Gambit.
The King Gambit.
It's safety goggles, King Gambit as well. So I think the Among Us might be locking itself into Pollen Puff. So I think it's fine to just double up onto the Among Us actually.
Well, the question is, the Among Us isn't really doing that much.
No,
right?
but like you don't want to give a boost to the Archelodon. That's it.
Sure, you could also go for yeah, I think actually going into the Among Us and getting rid of it while you have the chance should be fine. The question is, do you have enough in the bag to take care of the Archelodon?
Protect King Gambit again? What? Alright, that worked out.
That works out, but it certainly is a play. Like it worked out, but it was kind of an unnecessary risk, right?
Yeah, a little bit, but
maybe Vio's feeling himself a little bit too much after that sucker punch.
Hey, if you're top A, you're allowed to free yourself, you know, like that's why I see as never getting top 8.
It's vibing.
You love those direct loss, yeah. I hate the music. No.
Oh, by the way, Goodwin, I am camping the top 8 match that Bonnie got the bye to.
Extra shot. Now King finally going down, not being able to sucker punch. High horsepower. Wow, what a switch. Among Us now back at full as well. Because it had exactly 70.
But paralysis does not go away, and it could be potentially devastating.
Yeah, I think it's time to Direct Claw, I guess.
Yeah.
What's in the back? Because if it is one more turn of... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
You only have physical attackers, right? Unless you brought the Volcarona, which in the rain isn't really doing that much either. So you don't really want to hit the Archelodon to not give it any boosts. But at the same time, it is a +4 special attack at this point. So like it's getting the boost by itself, whether you want it to or not.
Yeah.
And personally, I think it is slowly getting out of hand.
I do think it's smart to keep the Pelipper, getting the rain up again, in case that Sneasler is the one last Pokemon. I think that's really smart.
And catching the high horsepower again.
Yeah. It's fishing time.
Where there's a Dondozo, there's a way.
Yeah, he's yellow. He's bright. He's everything's what's wrong with this meta.
Huh? You gotta on your Twitch stream. You have a Picolytics
Oh yeah,
tab
yeah, yeah.
that's showing me the usage of Garchomp, Talonflame, Tyranitar, and Amoonguss.
Yeah, that was just like the team that I used on ladder. I forgot to delete that. It's like when I ladder, I played out with that team, with a team. Uploaded.
Well, our Caledon is about to fall asleep.
Yeah, but you need to hit this Amoonguss with the instant Fisher though. Or you hit the Arcalodon immediately. Nope.
Nope.
Alright, wake
And
up.
everybody has gone to sleep. Amoonguss is not doing meaningful damage. I think we're gonna be here a while.
Well, oh, power
At least
up.
it's a showdown, so it is less
Yeah.
of a while.
Rico, 37. Okay, this is really beefy Archalodon if it's only doing 37.
Alright, actually I do have to quiet it down a little bit because
Ah.
it's like bedtime now.
Yeah, I get it.
So get ready for the ASMR stream. We're doing Fissure ASMR today.
Yeah, hitting the Fisher, not hitting the Fisher again, and that is gay.
Fissure,
should be
more
gay.
like Mishre.
Oh, so silly. Oh, whoa, the ammo!
Ooh, and Amoonguss draws final blood.
Welcome to Fisher Gaming. We will be your host. My name is Shmon, and of course, this is Lara with me. We will be
I'm not
talking.
Shona.
Sure. This is Lara with me. I said, I'm Shmon. I said, I'm Shmon, and this is Lara with me.
Yes.
Yes. So,
Amo does not have hands. Like, that's literally he does not have hands. He does not have feet.
I feel like Amo has more hands than Basculegion.
Basculegion is a fish.
Yeah, but Amo is a mushroom with hands.
You know, got hands.
But look at him. What do you call those?
Arms.
What are the at the end of arms?
Pokeballs.
Right, Annihilate with the taunt here, and now Amo not being able to spore anything thanks to that Rillaboom being in.
Yeah, Amoonguss again, not really doing much here against Safety Goggles, King Gambit, and Rillaboom with its grass typing. On the other hand, that Annihilate is mildly threatening.
Yeah, final Gambit of close combat is kind of scary to deal with. You can go for like Sucker plus Grassy Glide or even Wood Hammer into that slot, but like if, for example, the Archaludon switches in, you suddenly give it a boost.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's kind of the thing. You always got to be scared of it. And Vio's team is so incredibly physical that the Archaludon really is an issue.
Okay, I think
Oh, but
Pollen
there
Puff is
the
enough actually.
Sucker plus
Ooh.
Wood Hammer.
Yeah, that's one Pokemon down, so I think it's gonna be Pelly and the Archaludon again. Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Would you call those things on Archaludon hands?
yeah. If it can hold something, it's hands. You know,
Those are legs.
I don't know if it's the same in like German, but like if you a horse doesn't have like, wait, actually, do you have like an other word for legs for animals? Because we do. We have Poten and Benen, and we say like Benen as in humans have legs, Benen, but for horses we also say Benen.
We have Pfoten, which is like a paw,
Yeah.
but we still refer to their legs as legs, and their hands are the paws.
Well, I don't know then.
Except in southern Germany, where your foot goes up to your waist, like it's all foot.
A bull can hold things. Bulls. It's hoofs, you clown. No. Listen. Hoofs are like at the back end, but like horses, like the legs of horses are called benen as well, like humans have. Because
Benen.
because like in Belgium, I like in Belgium you call like horses are fancy animals, and fancy animals have legs, like not poten.
All right, can we quickly talk about
Yes,
this
sorry.
Ireland getting out of hand again?
Yeah. See,
'Cause
that's why it's really hard to
Bilbo's
deal with
down.
this team. You need to hit it with Fisher. That's it. You don't really have a lot of answers to Archelon unless you try to yawn it and then Swords Dance 4 times with King Gambit. But the rest of the Pokemon really don't let you do it.
Yeah, it's kind of the question whether maybe it would be like, well, there is the option of getting maybe like forcing the Terra out somewhere else and then getting the close combat in there, but really that also relies on your opponent making a mistake.
Yeah.
And then another way which would be really hard as well, is taking out the Pelipper, kind of stalling out the rain and getting Volcarona to do literally anything. Because, I mean, Excalibur obviously can't do it because it only has multi-hit moves. Rillaboom can't do it because everything is, like, super duper resisted.
Yep.
I mean, King Gambit could, I guess, but like you said, you need the time to get the Swords Dances in there.
Get double up to King Gambit. Yeah,
Paralysis.
so now you need to sleep the Archelon. There's no other way around it. That's the unfortunate issue. You Dire Claw and then you counter cleave the Pelipper slot. Or you SD if you're really greedy. Because you need to get a sleep or a para onto this Archelon. There's no other way. Or if you're able to get rid of the Pelipper, no more rain, and then Volcarona can put in work. But you don't have Volcarona with you.
I'm sending you 2 links, and one of them should work, but I don't know which one.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so Flash Cannoning 64 to AV Rilla. Amogus is just in. Direct Claw. Decent damage, but you need to get something off. You're not getting anything off. Electroshock plus the Pollen Puff will be enough to kill the Sneasler. High horsepower into the ammo. Pollen Puff is coming out and is killing the Sneasler, and that's game.
Yeah.
You don't really have a lot of options.
No way around it, honestly.
No.
You already see the GG's coming out.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's nothing you can do, really. Okay, let's take a look at the replays. The place you sent me. Oop. Let's see.
They just started out, so.
Okay.
Also, this was gonna be my last.
Okay. Then I'm okay.
Because it is
Late.
already past my bedtime.
That's okay. Oh, we finally get to see Kilowatt Troll. Okay. Oh, it specs. Oh, fire. Okay, ammo switches in. Fake out. Okay, just no. It's just gonna die, isn't it? Yeah. No.
Oh, no.
Kilowatt Troll. No.
Oh well. Kilowatt Troll, great first stream appearance.
First stream appearance. Ooh, Dragonite immediately dodging the skill shot and the Spore now going to that Dragonite slot. You can still...
Sandstorm breaking the multi-scale also extremely useful.
Yeah. AV... Blood Moon did 41, that's it? Damn. Tyranitar build different.
And you have to consider that is without the special defense boost.
Yeah.
Because it has Terra, so it loses the special defense boost. And now both opponents' Pokemon are asleep. And
Quite
it's time to rock
powerful.
slide.
Do you not Pollen Puff your own... Oh, Sludge Bomb? You don't have Pollen Puff? Fire. Oh my god. I'm bigger and bigger fan of Bonnie's team. Extra coming in.
Excadrill has hit the field.
Yeah, you can just start Earthquake. No, not Earthquake yet because Mob turn of Grassy Terrain, but now
There's
you
no grassy
could.
terrain left.
Not anymore. The Earthquake doing a lot of damage. Golugo still hanging on. Rain isn't enough. It's enough for the Tyranitar.
Yeah, it would have been both ways. Either you lose the special defense boost because you're Terra flying, or you are rocking there for a week.
And the Ammo can't
So I
really
think
do
there
a
was no
lot.
way around it.
Ammo can't do a lot against these two. So Sela really playing well with the goal. Oh, the Sludge Bomb! What? Honestly, there's no way this ammo is winning, right? Single target, still surviving.
Depending on how much the Sludge Bomb does to Rillaboom.
There's no way. There's no way.
It kind of depends. With Protect, Grassy Terrain Recovery.
I think this ammo
Rillaboom
wins.
loses it because of the poison, and it tanks the high horsepower. And with that Sludge Bomb,
That's insane. The ammo won that.
wins the 2v1.
That's
That is offensive
insane.
Amoonguss, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Yeah,
I'm
even Zilla cannot believe it.
Yeah, incredible. Like the poison is what they needed, but still, wow.
I think just really Bonnie is getting every piece of luck that Vio wasn't getting in the last set, because it is all concentrated in this purple Amoonguss.
You immediately tear out that. You just rock slide, I think. Or you protect Dragonite. Oh. Because you don't really have a good switching. Kilowatt Trail, not really great. You can switch in, like, for example, the Incin. Honestly, like, the Como doesn't look all that bad either, right? Like, it's Iron Defense, Body Press, Throat Chop, Protect. Like, Throat Chop obviously only for Golden, but still.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I do not understand this team enough to make any sort of prediction. This is purely reactive commentary right now.
That's fine. Guitar Blast, Rillaboom, not going down just yet.
Big damage. If that was a Sludge Bomb follow-up, I'm telling you.
It's true, but I don't think you should say it. I was saying in the chat earlier, Sludge Bomb Amoonguss is the way. It might actually be. It's actually... Like, Amoonguss has very respectable special attack. That's just the thing. Well...
Alright, Ursaluna's hit the field. We see Protect, we see a Rage Powder and a Rock Slide, so not a whole lot happening this turn, if we're being completely real.
Oh.
Especially with the Grassy Terrain Recovery as well, which Dragonite and Tyranitar are both not getting. Tyranitar because it went Terra Flying. Which I do understand in the face of a Rillaboom, but like long term, it does seem disadvantageous.
Yeah. Low Kick doesn't cure the Kill Shot going into that ammo slot. Sela knows what the threat
I was
is.
about to say just 3 hits, but that was a Citrus Berry pausing it.
Ooh, the
and
double
Blood Moon
target.
follow-up takes down this absolute demon.
Beautiful double target. So what do you have in the back? Kilowatt.
Well, we have Dragonite, Ursaluna, Rillaboom, and the 4th Mon.
Doesn't Skill Shot just kill the Kilowatt again?
It does.
Oh.
It does. Kilowatt Troll not going to have a great time here.
Yeah.
But the same would happen to the Tyranitar, right? Because it's at half health, it is terrifying.
That's
The Dragonite protecting
the double up
here,
flinch. Yeah.
don't really understand.
Because it would have gone down to like an Iron Head, for example, and if you want to keep it for like Tailwind or something.
But how fast is Excadrill?
Excadrill is really fast. Like,
Is this do they play Jolly Max speed?
there are people that play Jolly Max speed. In Focus Sash, you tend to be Adamant or Jolly, like either way, but like you can't really call it unless you see like the HP restoration.
Yeah. So there's only 1 turn of Sandstorm remaining. Which is fine, because Tyranitar is still in the back, right? You can bring it back in.
Yeah. Like Iron Head will
at the same
KO
time-
the Dragonite. Yeah. And now you need to air slash flinch this Ursaluna. Gets it as well. There's no way. Oh.
I'm getting a bad feeling about this one.
Oh, what? Oh, that was
That
a
is-
free Hyper Voice or even like Earth Power to put that with Sash so you can Vacuum Wave.
That is now
Oh.
2 Air Slash flinches in a row. Air Slash isn't even 100% accurate, right?
No, it's not.
So like Bonnie was like, I'm going 7-0, you're giving me my first stream match. I am putting on a show.
That's crazy.
What is happening?
Yeah, we know it's Rilla probably Gologo in the back. Gologo is slower than Excadrill. And if you Terra Water it, like, the Kilowatt might switch out and switch in later again to get, like, strong electric moves. So, like, you need to make some really rough calls here.
Yeah, everything is slower than Excadrill, right? Because you can just switch in Tyranitar.
As well,
You can
yeah.
just switch in Tyranitar and Earthquake now.
You can just Earthquake. Oh. Vacuum Wave, breaking the sash, yes. Slash Ursula goes down. High horsepower, not enough to kill it. Shadow Ball is not enough to kill it, but that puts it in range of a Grassy Glide. The unfortunate thing is...
still just switch out Earthquake. Well, with the grassy terrain up, you probably don't want to Earthquake, but like switch out and do something.
The issue is, like, you need to choose one of the targets. You can only fake out one.
Yeah.
Like, they can both decide to just attack as well onto the Gologo. If the air is... Like, if anything, both moves can miss. High horsepower can miss and the air slash can miss. So, it'll just have to depend. It's Protect coming out. Grassy Glide, not enough.
I think this is a good choice, actually. Getting the Kilowattrel out so it can come back in with a move that is 100% accurate.
Yep.
Or even just in general, like an electric type move to hit this Golden Go now that it's gone Terra Water.
So if you Grassy Glide the Kilowatt, is Earthquake enough to KO the Gologo? It will be enough to KO the Rillaboom because it's resisted, but Gologo...
It would not be enough to KO this Golden Go, I think.
Okay, Shadow Ball isn't enough though. It is!
It is! What?
Ooh.
What a comeback? What a throw? Which one is it?
It's not really a throw. It's like calling different things. I think like Sayla made the right calls to try and get him out. That was who. Okay, Bonnie's calling it misplay themselves, but like, Sayla having gotten a second life here, so having another chance after that first game getting poison, a lot of poisons against him, and now this game. Ooh.
Think about it. Who really profits from this? It is us.
More games.
Because we get a game 3 of this absolute insanity.
Yeah, Grassy Glide did pick up both, but like they had to choose still. Like, I think, yeah. Crazy. How's the rest actually doing? Yoshi and Alone Raichu. Testing is waiting for Sayla there.
Oh, also, these two already played in Swiss.
Oh,
so this is their second
okay.
set that they're playing today.
Damn.
So if they're making like some
Adaptations.
advanced sort of plays, they've already had an entire best of 3 to figure out their game plans.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Instant Among Us. Yeah, this seems fine. Goldogo is able to set up once. Oh, but I forgot Sludge Bomb on the Among Us is actually a big threat. It's insane to say that.
Wolfie.
Because it's Wolfie's Incineroar, what do you mean?
Putting the microphone back on the table.
Yeah. I think saving the Rillaboom put immense pressure on once you tip everything. Yeah.
They are definitely taking their time.
Yeah, they're taking like this is game 5 for them. Game 6 for them. So. And they, the winner really wants this shiny, this March Stomp, you know, like. Yeah, fake
Do
out.
they know about the Marsh Stomp?
I don't think so. That's a lot of damage. Oh, critical hit. Okay.
Yeah, it is a critical hit, but still, it feels like so much considering. Well, the Incineroar actually isn't taking any damage from the Sandstorm because it is holding the safety goggles,
yeah.
which is also an interaction that I think is very easy to forget about.
Yeah.
Because you don't see Sandstorm that often.
I really like Sandstorm because it's really working well against the focus sash from his mouse hold as well. And
Yeah, it's the
multiple focus
focus
sashes.
sash, it's the multi-scale.
Going for the Terra, flying. A lot of damage, not enough. Is the high horsepower enough to kill the instant? It is. So Tyranitar being able to Terra Blast. Oh, it's going for the Rock Slide actually. Both Pokemon still on the field, and that is very good for Sela.
Yeah, that's just not enough damage. Like, that is such a bad trade, considering how much damage happened this turn. The Golden Go is still at +1. It's faster. It's gonna take out the Tyranitar. I'm not sure. I think a Grassy Glide probably not enough to take out Tyranitar here, but
Yeah.
oh well, it's Miracle Seed. It's enough. But
Yeah, ammo
yeah, just
switching
a very
could be,
unfavorable trade. And
but
not
I
a
think
great
it's gonna be a
position.
volt switch or like trying to volt switch. Ooh, T-balled into the Rillaboom. Get in the power! There's no way. Okay. What does?
Well, I think this was like I want to lock into T-Bolt to
Yeah.
hit the Goldengo, but I am predicting a Protect.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna T-Bolt into the Rillaboom, even though it seems bad, but it is setting me up for a better turn next turn.
T-balls can go into the Goldago. I think even if you switch, like for example, to Ursaluna, then the Amoonguss is able to spore into the left slot as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking whether Amoonguss just wants to straight up Sludge Bomb the Rillaboom.
Yeah, I don't think so, because like if you get the thingy in for free, yes, double switch here. T-ball, yeah, not working as it is Sludge Bomb. You're right, it is Sludge Bomb with the Dragonite. Multi-scale is broken. This is Specs Kilowattrel. I have no idea what the special attack stat is from a Kilowattrel.
Oh, Kilowattrel is a very respectable special attack stat.
Yoshi lost in top 4, I see. We're just gonna follow the winner of these matches into top 4 and then finals.
Yeah.
Well, I am.
105 special attack.
105, yeah, that's decent. I don't think that's enough to kill Dragonite.
No,
Even with
it's a
Specs.
neutral hit.
And like T-Tar is not gonna be that useful anymore, and like you can be locked into T-Bolt if there's still an Ursaluna. So Tyranitar switching it into that skill shot and is going to KO it. So that means you have to lock
Ursaluna
into.
just full sending the Blood Moon for a solid 61%, but with the Citrus Berry, Amoonguss gets back to, well, I don't want to say healthy. I don't think this is enough to live a scale shot.
No. Now you need to rely on air slashes as well. Oof. Yeah, good
It is
protect.
the air slashes. We're back to this.
It's still a lot of air slashes you have to hit. The skill shot is going to be enough, and now it's ammo in the end, and that's not gonna be able to win the games here, as the Ursaluna wakes up, is going to Hyper Voice as the spore is coming out, and now is able to fully set it with a Blood Moon, and that is game. GG's.
That is game. I think this last game you could really see
Yeah.
it just did not work. Like the team, Bonnie's team did not work in this game 3. Like it just kind of never got going. It was always on the back foot, and
Yeah.
it's just kind of rough. You
Yeah.
know?
Best Alpensee result. Yoshi, you did amazing. Like top 4 is nothing to scoff at. I'm gonna let you go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to the rest of the tournament alone. Thank you for having me. I also want to thank everyone who was like in chat and stuff. They don't hear this right now, but I want to thank everyone who sent the replays in.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
obviously this was our first time streaming the tournament. We want to do this again in the future.
Yeah.
So if you want to play the tournament, if you want to hang out and stream next week again, Shmun is the one doing the streams. I was a special guest, but
Fine.
I might be here next week.
I
We'll
don't
see.
think I'm gonna see what my schedule says, because like the game 2 was a misplay was gonna help me. Still GG. Very fun tournament. That's happy to hear that. Next week I can't. I'm doing a VGC event in
I
Boom.
see. So basically what's going to happen is we're going to announce whether there's a stream or not when we announce the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, hope you all have fun playing in our tours. I'm going to go to bed now before I start rambling.
And good night.
Good night.
Lonely. I am so lonely. Did they confirm the match? Go. One. Maybe. And why am I with the chill music? Oh, you know what's like epic music? Ah, this one. I love this song. We're almost there. Almost done. It's been 4 hours. We're almost done. We're at the end. Oh, thank you. All right, top 4, baby. Let's get it. Okay, so we have the Eternal Reign versus Shohei Kimura's top 4 team, where we have the Sash Mousehold. We have Annihilate, very strong as well. I have to note this Annihilate is Terra Fire, so it will be able to not really tank a lot of these strong water type moves like from say the Basque Legion, but we have Grassy Seed Rillaboom, and Grassy Seed Rillaboom is able to kill Basque Legion from any range, so that is very important knowledge to bring along. But that brings you to another mind game where, of course, the Archelodon or the other steel type Goldugo can just switch in on that. So with these two players, these two titans here are ready to duke it out at these top 4 from the Alpensee Tournament 24. Let's get it. Let's see what these players will be bringing and what the ideas are behind their plays. I will be trying to analyze as well as I can. I will not promise anything else, but let's try and see what the decision making here is. We have the Dragonite immediately coming out together with the Rillaboom and Basque Legion. So this is exactly what I said. You can go for a Fake Out. You can go for Woodhammer as well. Basque Legion can, Archelodon can switch into either slot. You still have Haze with Dragonite being able to mitigate the damage of, like, at least the boost that this Archelodon is able to get. But you need to decide here what your best course of play is. We also don't know if this is timid Pelipper, who can be faster than Rillaboom, for example, if you're trained your Rillaboom exactly for Modest Rillaboom. So that is also one of those questions that we have to ask ourselves. So Sela having 5 more seconds. Amoonguss switching into that slot as the Archelon is swinging a double switch. Grassy Glide into the Archelon, being able to get that stamina boost as well. Scale Shot going into that slot exactly as well. So Archelon taking quite a bit of damage, but getting all these boosts just as well. So if you stay in with your Dragonite, you are getting you are able to get a haze off, but in return, you are getting a very sleepy Dragonite just as well. Thank you for the follow. So I do think, is it, like, what does Sela have in the back to do with this Archelon? Like, you still have the potential of Ursula Blood Moon, but it is at +4. You do not want to risk any body presses in that regard. Goldugo is nice, but you need to get up a nasty plot at the very least, and then you need to get rid of that Amoonguss as well. So yeah, Haze is coming out, Electro Shot just as well, going to that Dragonite, and that is going to be a very sleepy Dragonite. High horsepower, doing massive amount of damage onto the Archelon as a Spore is going to the Rillaboom slot. So, trying to think here what the plays could have been. So instead of like the Dragonite going for Haste, like maybe predicting that the Dragonite was going to protect here, and then switch out to, for example, something else, like for example the Mouse Hole being able to redirect any of the Spores, or even get like one body press off in that regard, or even the Annihilate being able to switch in. Okay, Terra Bug from the Archelon. It is faster than Dragonite. It is able to KO it just as well. Woodhammer coming out, not enough to KO it just yet. Amoonguss is still on the field, is able to Pollen Puff this Archelon right back up to 53%, and that is devastating because you lost your Haste user, but you still have your Annihilate in this regard. A +2 Archelon is extremely scary, especially if there's a Amoonguss right next to it in the rain. So what are the options that Sela is carrying? I honestly don't know. I think this is really rough. I think Archelon is really broken. You still have so many resources with the Citrus Berry and everything. If the Woodhammer was able to KO there, so it's a really fast Archelon as well, because it was outspeeding the Dragonite as well. It is more than likely Adamant Dragonite in that regard, but still a very impressive feat to say the least. The Mouse Hole is coming in. We have the Bulk Up. Is it just going to be a Spore? Electroshock coming out into that Mouse Hole slot. Pollen Puff right into the Mouse Hole slot, and Mouse Hole is going down. And now Annihilate is up here versus these two Goliaths, and that is game 1. Sees the writing on the wall. Not really a lot you can play against that and do that. So what are possible adaptations? I do think Goldugo is a Pokemon that has to be considered. It is rough. It is tough. Like, but that Archelon cannot run away with a game like that anymore, like that. Then, which is something that Sela might have to be decided. I mean, Sela is of course in top 4, so I'm not gonna sit like. I'm not going to say I know what the best play is. It's just what I observe, so to speak. Alright, Rillaboom and the Goldugo. So Goldugo did come along this time. And Basculegion. So you still have the Grassy Glide, being able to kill the Basculegion. You went for the first time. You went for the Pelipper slot, where the Archelon was being switched in. So, and already testing went a step further by convincing again. So you like just going in and going for example for a wave crash can still be very devastating. So this is just a call you have to make. That's the scary thing about rain. As the Fake is coming out, the Basculegion is going for the wave crash, doing massive amount of damage to the Goldugo as the Nasty Plot is coming out. But in regards, we still have a good position. Grassy Glide is able to kill that slot. Archelon is switching in. Pelipper is going for protect. We can't just go for a Shadow Ball into the left slot. It's just to make it rain. Let's see how much we're doing. We're doing massive amount of damage. Since it was faster already than the Dragonite, is it faster than the Goldugo as well? is the question that we have to ask ourselves. A second make it rain. Oh, Among Us switch out. Pelipper going for the Terra Steel. We had a Protect coming out. Rillaboom going for the Grassy Light into the Pelipper slot. Pelipper most likely going for the Hurricane. Being able to survive there. Okay, so. Play defensively, play smart, and make the right calls at the right time. That is what Sela is doing right now. Among Us not really able to do a whole lot against these Pokemon. Terra has been used, so that means no Terra anymore onto this Archelon. So you are able to keep hitting it with high horsepower just as well. High horsepower is free to be able to be used against this Pelipper. But that is the next question, of course. How will testing adapt to that? Rage Powder is not working. You maybe letting the Pelipper go down, but you kind of want the Pelipper. Ooh, we have a switch out to the mouse hold here. High horsepower misses. Oh, Hurricane onto the mouse hold, doing massive amount of damage, but not enough to kill it because, of course, it's carrying that Focus Sash. Okay, you still have Super Fang. You can't keep this Archelon low. You can't keep anything on that side low. The Basculegion can switch in, or even a Pelipper, the Among Us, which is able to get its Citrus Berry done. Okay, Electroshock coming out. It's not gonna be effective on this Mount hold. Let's see if it's hitting. Yeah, Pelipper down. Pelipper down. That's good. Grassy Terrain, however, is also down. And the rain is gone. So Super Fang plus high horsepower might be enough to kill the Archelon in that regard, but Among Us is able to redirect with Rage Powder. High horsepower is not enough on its own to kill it. Oh, just a Super Fang isn't going to be enough. It is a +1 now. Draco Meteor, not enough to kill the Rillaboom. Grassy Seed pulling through. Another miss! No way! Oh, no! Oh, that's devastating! Oh! Oh! What the... That is terrible. Oh, that is painful to say the least. Super Fang coming out again. It's now +2 defense, body press, and then Rillaboom is going down. And pulling up. It's back at full! What? It's back! Yeah. GG's. That was unfortunate to say the least. That was. GG's. Up. Ah, that was unfortunate. But that does mean that we are here in finals. Meaning I can go to bed a bit earlier. Ooh, finally. Please let me in. Ah. Baby, baby. I hate that he keeps saying baby, baby. It's funny though. So. Thank you for the follow, Snowball. Finals, we're finally here. Let's go, my rainy goat. Let's go, my wet guy. Okay, so we have Rain versus what? Pommet? Pommet? Pommet is in finals? I didn't even know. Laura isn't even here. But it's cold outside. Let me in. and Spec Salamence. Wow. We made it. We made it, fellas. This is peak Reg Age. If anything, we'll be writing history today. Palmot versus Rain. Let's take a look if Palmot can bring it home. It's time. His day will not be forgotten. Is it testing or is it Raichu? Who's winning here? It's crazy that I'm seeing Palmot though. Redefining balance at the very least. To say the very least. This is insane. Alright. Alright, let's go. Rillaboom, King Gambit, Pelipper, and Basculegion. We've seen this time and time again. Grassy Glide plus Sucker Punch is enough for a KO. But we've seen testing move around, swish around this time and time again. Only one's been hit by Sucker Punch and not tearing, and that was versus Vio. Let's take a look what the adaptation will be here for finals. Because Aquajet could just as well. Salaman's coming in, trying to intimidate here. Wave Crash into Salaman. Salaman's taking it. Let's see. Woodhammer onto the Pelipper. Pelipper is still hanging on. Not even going to focus as Weather Ball into Salaman. Salaman's hanging on. Okay, so Spexben's still being able to potentially do something if the Basculegion is afraid of a Grassy Glide. Vanilla VGC, thank you for the follow. Okay, Archelon switching in for his potential Grassy Glide. Draco Meteor, big call! Big call! Woodhammer again into the Pelipper slot. That was a big call. Oh my god. Oh my god. This Salaman's putting in work, baby! Okay. What do you do here? Like, you could just Draco again, right? What's the switch in? Ammo? Ammo is switching for the Pally slot. Draco. Archelatum gone. Is this the end of Rain? Is Rain over? Basculegion coming in. Basculegion still has Pelipper turns, but seen writing on the wall. Crazy. Turn 4. Let's take a look. The adaptation. The Salaman's being able to take a Wave Crash and a Weather Ball. Really good, of course, Dragon type. But what is the adaptation? The Archelon took so much damage from that Specs Draco, but still hanging on. Okay, we have the lead with the Archelon in the beginning, and we have the Choice Scarf out of utility Basculegion. Yeah, flip turn onto the Pelipper. Is it just a double onto the Pelly? Yep, double on the Pelly. Electroshock coming out onto the Rillaboom slot. Basculegion back again. You are able to go for potential last respects or just switch out. Grassy Glide, not enough to KO it. Let's see. Last respects into Rillaboom, not enough to KO it either. Hurricane just dealing with everything on the side first. And Rillaboom goes down. It's only Among Us Archerdon versus the world. And Specs Hurricane putting in work right now. Do you Terrafire your Among Us? Just survive one Hurricane. His team is fire! What? You are +2, so you can protect plus Draco, for example. I believe even with Terrafire, it should still kill. But no defense boost means that this Kingambit is able to just go for a Source Dance as well. The Hurricane, Citrus Berry, Survival, Victor Shot, Kingambit. Yep, Kingambit. Source Dance, yeah, you can't let that Kingambit Source Dance for free. So Spore, that was a good call. Good call. Victor Shot again. Trying to keep it healthy. Last turn of rain. Deciding factors all around. Like this Sucker Punch is still gonna do massive amount of damage. This Hurricane is still stab Specs as well. You can't Spore, you can't Reach Powder the Kingambit, but you can Reach Powder the Hurricane. Hurricane earlier did 74 damage. Sucker Punch just going into the Among Us slot here. Electro Shot firing off into the Kingambit, meaning that the Among Us did go for the Pollen Puff, but again onto the Archelodon. But no boost. This Salamence took 2 turns of sleep. It can wake up, and then last respects, you need to redirect. Last respect onto that slot. Let's see. Draco Meteor is enough for the Basque Legion. So it's only this Salamence versus the... let's see how much we're doing. Hurricane. Oh, miss. Never mind. We're doing nothing. And Draco is enough. Okay, we have a game 3. Woo! Oh, damn. Can't believe we have a game 3. This final is insane. It's been actually really crazy as well. Okay. So. Specs Mens is putting in so much work. Okay. Our challenge is the way to win, but like, I think now DD knows not to lock into Hurricane maybe, or like switch out the Mens earlier. Yeah, same leads from DD. Heat Wave is really powerful. Okay, so what we are seeing, potential to still just Spore is very real, depending on what you call what your opponent does. Like Heat Wave is fine to do, but ooh, the Among Us needs to decide to Terra or not, or like switch to Pelipper. But if you do, you might be hit by a strong Hurricane flip turn just going into the Among Us, meaning right now this Golugo is free to do what it wants. So a free Shadow Ball potentially. Make it rain. Good damage on both Pokemon. But now there's a Kingambit with that safety goggles. That is such a good Pokemon. That will prove to be quite useful as well. This final game. Okay, so what is your SD Kingambit answer? There's not really a lot of answers that you have. You need to hit your own Archelodon. You need to boost your Archelodon somehow. So if the Rillaboom is going to attack, maybe make a switch to an Archelodon somehow. Archelodon is there going for the switch. Nasty Plot coming out. It's just a Sword Dance. Kingambit is getting itself ready for absolute damage. Sucker Punch, massive Draco Meteor, and the Archelodon is down. Meaning right now, this Gologo is carrying a lot. 1% the Solomon survives as well, so you can reuse that. You can reuse that Intimidate as well. Pelipper coming in. Oh, it's a lot of trust here onto Gologo right now. Like, you can Weather Ball. Oh, the Solomon surviving is kind of good. What do you do? Okay, testing can do this. Like, we've seen testing do this the previous round. It can do it again. But a +2 Kingambit is mad scary. Okay. You need to play mind games. Sucker Punch mind games. You need to lock in. You need to get everything out of your brain. Maximum capacity. Get it out. And call everything correct. Pelipper going to protect. Sucker Punch not working. That means this Gologo is able to attack as well. Make it rain again. Doing enough damage. Okay. That's good. Oh, that's mad scary. What? Okay. Rillaboom can fake out. You can Steel, I guess, but like, do you want to? Not really. How do you deal with this Kingambit? Is Peli the answer? Peli plus ammo? Do you just let Gologo down? I think you do. I think Peli might be the answer. Take out. Oh, is it just count out? No, just another Mega Rain. Oh, Kingambit's still hanging on. And Kowtow, and then Pelipper goes down, and then, yeah, you have no answers against this Kingambit. And that is game. Salamence is busted. What? Still not enough for this Kingambit. And the Sucker Punch is enough. And that does mean that Didi or a Dialola Raichu has won our tour. Congratulations! These are your final 6. These are your champions. There's a freaking Palmot. How did Palmot win? GG's. Wow. Crazy. Well played, all of you. Okay, let's go to standings. And then get a screenshot as well. Bien joué, Didi. Jeez, thanks for hosting. Thank you for playing as well. Very enjoyable. Okay, that means that I'm gonna be able to go to sleep. Wait, I got sleep music. Where's my sleepy music? Okay, there we go. Okay. Do I add current tournament? I think I do. Add current tournament. All for playing Alpensee 24. Big congrats. Oh. Tournament with a mod, no less. See you guys next. Thank you for sending live showdown links, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh, very well played. Crazy. Fun teams as well, let's be honest. Alright, guys, it's time for me to go to bed as well. Thank you very much all for you join. Really enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. And we won't be streaming next week, but I will be back in 2 weeks to stream the tournament again. And I do hope that you guys will join again. That doesn't mean that I don't want you to join next week, because I'll still be there in spirit. But still, bye! Love y'all!